Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What's up, everybody? Hopefully y'all can hear me. Mic check, 1, 2. Good morning, good morning. Let me fix my hair, man. Let me fix my hair. Let me fix my hair. How y'all feeling this morning? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let me see who popped in first this morning. Let me get the good morning vibes going. The hot stuff, man. Let's go, man. How y'all feeling this morning? AAA family, Bama Nation. Are y'all excited? Are y'all excited? I know I am. I know I am. Let me turn my headphones up. I think it might be this right here. Mic check. That's exactly what it was. How is everybody doing today, man? Everything sound good on y'all end? Let me know. I'm gonna catch up in the comments. Jordan Wright, good morning. Dwight, great morning. Monday morning. The Kinesis, great Monday morning. Greg McKinney, great Monday morning, man. JV718, great Monday morning. Khalil Cooper, great Monday morning. Southern Red, what's going on, sister? Great Monday morning. Everybody pulling up in the chat. Antonio, man. Fred, what's good? Everybody, Frank, I see you, man. Travelpreneur Sports is in the building. I see y'all, man. Clint Howard, I see you, man. Rod Baker, Big Dog, I see you, man. What's good, everybody pulling up in the chat? Appreciate y'all for pulling up this morning here on the Coach Smook Network, man. The Coach Smook Morning Show. Y'all here about to witness some of the best content, man. We bragging about it, man. We've been getting some positive feedback with all of the interaction, man. I love interacting with the fan base, and I think y'all are enjoying it too. And so continue to support by liking, sharing, and subscribing the stream, man. We have opportunities to grow the network right now, man, in this time of this transition that has been fully complete. We've taken off into the Kalen DeBoer era. And today we're going to open up the lines as we get into our phone call segments. Y'all always want to call in and talk about your Alabama Crimson Tide, but we want to open it up for all of college football. We had a lot of things going in college football this past weekend. A lot of crazy games, a few upsets. If I sound stuffy, y'all, I am. The weather changing is getting to me, but I'm staying hydrated. I'm actually about to grab another bottle of water in our first little infomercial break. But we want to take time to give everybody time to come in, get settled in. If you haven't grabbed your coffee already, you better go grab it. I'm telling you, today is going to be a great morning. I'm telling you. What's up, Gilbert? How you feeling this morning? What he said, good with the Bama win, sad with how the Panthers did. Yeah, man. Mike, not as Chris. It's not as Chris. What it sound like, man? Let me see. 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 1, 2. Mic check. Mic check. What about now, man? Talk to me now. Talk to me now. Talk to me now. Mic check. 1, 2. Do it sound like we got a lot of background noise or something like that? Got a lot of buzz? Is that what it is? Talk to me. What's up, Davin? How you feeling this morning? 56 in the chat, man. We got 56 total in the chat. 28 on I sound far away probably because I am, y'all. I gotta pull the mic back because it's when I sit that close, it gets weird. It starts to get weird. But y'all, pray for your boy, man. I got my multivitamins, my antibiotics, and all that stuff that I got working my system. So we should be good by Wednesday. We want to be good by kickoff this weekend. Alabama versus Wisconsin. We'll be trying to provide a members only live watch party once again in the Discord. Also, we'll do first quarter. I decided, all my members that enjoyed it this last game, that enjoyed the watch party for the last game, I want y'all to show up for this one because we're going to do this one. We're only going to do the first quarter on kick. We're only going to do the first quarter on kick, and then the rest of it, we're going to do it in Discord. But I actually recorded. I screen recorded a lot of the things that was being said and done. We had a lot of fun, man. We had a lot of fun going back and forth. We had a Michigan fan coming in there talking crazy. You know, that's how other fans do. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I got something. Here we go. Y'all ready?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Is that fixed? Is that fixed? Okay. There you go. There you go. Go ahead. There you go. 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 Hey. Can y'all hear that beat? Dude, they got shoulder shrug emojis in the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I be feeling vibes sometimes, man. Sometimes you catch. Yeah, that beat fight. Don't it do something to you, Antonio? If you headed to work right now, you at work, I hope you ain't in a cubicle. Cause if you in the cubicle, this one will get you in trouble. That flow suit be trying to talk all that noise. That's what you be. Yeah. Boy, this make you want to get active, don't it? This a let a Wisconsin fan say something crazy. I just Auburn fans looking at them. Look at the Auburn fans, y'all. You know they mad. We're going to have a good time today, y'all. We're going to have a great time today here on the Coach Smook Morning Show. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. Thank y'all for helping me get the audio straight. So what happened is when I switch between different platforms, Streamlabs and this, you'll see like the audio settings and stuff switch up automatically and go to default. But let's jump into the show, y'all. We're going to jump into it today. And we're going to get into the conversations. We're going to break down the USF game a little bit and then kind of get your thoughts on it, your overall thoughts on it. I've been able to go back and watch it. We'll bring up the stat lines, the play-by-plays. We'll break it down for about 30 minutes and then go into our first quarter calling segment. Y'all, stay tuned in today. Let's lock it in. Let's talk, man. Let's talk because guess what, y'all? We have an opportunity to grow. And I know it probably wasn't the best performance. It ain't no probably. That was not what was expected. That was nowhere near what it was expected. But 42-16 is still 42-16. I just want everybody to remember that. 42-16. I don't care what you say, how it was done. 42-16 is 42-16. But we are Alabama. There is a standard, and we're going to talk about and dive into that today. Also, we'll get into the topic of conversation. Introducing Wisconsin. How do they prevent? What do they possess as far as opposition going into this weekend in our first true road test, going against an experienced Wisconsin team, not very athletic, but this is an experienced team. We'll jump into that conversation a little bit today too in today's Monday morning Coach Smook call-in show on the Coach Smook Morning Show. Y'all stay tuned, man. Here's your first infomercials. If you're not a member of the channel, like I see right here, my boy C Bama. Listen, man, I know you pull up every day, bro. Become a member of the channel. You don't want to miss the live game watch parties. They are a vibe. I'm telling you, man. And while we here right now, AAA family, thank y'all for being here for real. Y'all take a moment while we go to our infomercial break and share the stream. Jarvis, what's good, man? Here we go. But y'all, Steve Bama, go ahead and take a chance to become a member, man. Take an opportunity to become a member of the YouTube network, of the YouTube channel and the AAA community by becoming a member. Man, check it out. Where is my Okay. Glad you chose to stop by the channel today. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to really become a part of this community here at the Coach Smook Network. We like to call ourselves the AAA family. The AAA stands for authenticity above all. We just want to give you an opportunity to become a part of this community because we're growing and we're doing something special here as a fan base, not just for Alabama, but the fan community as a whole. We're creating an environment where it's safe to be yourself, be authentic, and meet people who share the same passion you share, whether it's for the same team or not. You can do this by becoming a member of the AAA family and earning your birth certificate, as we like to call it. You simply start by just clicking the link provided to you by one of the moderators in the chat, or it'll be pinned to the top of the chat. Click that link, it'll bring you to my homepage. When you get to my homepage, make sure you hit the notification button and turn on all notifications. Understand that there are multiple ways to support the channel, and each level has its perks. You can go through and read each perk. As we continue to grow, new perks will be added to each level. One thing we would like to highlight that all AAA members are greatly appreciated. It does not go unnoticed that you have taken time and hard-earned money to support this channel. Once you join, YouTube is going to ask for some payment information, and make sure you monitor your subscription dates. Also, if you really want to get interactive with the community and find out what's going on, think about joining our Discord family. This is where you can get into all the fan talk of the community, and also there are networking opportunities. Please be mindful that there are rules and that we expect everyone to treat everyone with respect. Also, if you're looking to partner with Coach Smook Network or sponsor, please hit us up at coachsmooknetwork@gmail.com, and our staff will get back to you in a timely manner. I'm your boy Coach Smook of the Coach Smook Network, and I thank you for supporting this channel.
Leandre Gota Tejus.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's jump into the conversation. Welcome, welcome, welcome for all the new people that's just pulling up. Make sure y'all have liked, shared, and subscribed to the channel, man. We are here this morning. Please know Jalen Haight is hard to find receivers when there are no defenders in your face as soon as you drop back 100% drivers. We're going to jump into that topic today, too. I guarantee you we're going to have the phone line open. Bino, welcome in, big bro. Welcome in, big bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. Valor Greg, Roll Tide Roll. Bama has a special teams. Yes, a lot to clean up standard, cut out mistakes. I love our QB, but he must hit receivers to keep the chains moving. Must. Valerie Greg, you can't hit for receivers when you got people at your feet. First pass of the game, we're going to look at it. You was like, oh, wow, that's impressive if he did that. Oh, man, you Jarvis in here, he on Hugh Freeze neck. I know he ready, just like I am. I expect the O-line to be fixed and solidified and have Pritchard in over Formby. Oh, man, we're going to dive into that conversation. I want to give some perspective on this game and Formby's performance today. I think we got to really be fair and look at the whole perspective of everything. Let me try to fix my camera real quick, y'all. It's looking kind of weird, isn't it? Is it not? Isn't it not? Isn't it not? Let me see. Let me see if I can fix it, y'all. Okay. 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 Because we had a little driver's update, so I think we should be good now. I think we should be good. Okay, that should be better. Boom. All right. So yeah, we should have the expect the O-line to be better. I thought Formby was so much better than Pritchard until he wasn't. You know what's crazy? I'm going to really bring some perspective, you guys. I'm going to bring some perspective, and I think we're going to calm down about Formby. This is his second start. Elijah Pritchard has how many games under his belt? We're going to talk about it. All right. Let's get to it, y'all. Jumping into the first topic of conversation. Let's just talk about the overall game itself, y'all. Talk about this game here on the Coach Smook Morning Show. Getting ready to set you up for the first quarter call-in segment. And if y'all see somebody that y'all don't usually see in the chat, hey, jump in that Discord and let everybody know we live here on the Coach Smook Network. All right. We live this morning. What's up, Piano Man? How you feeling this morning? How are you feeling, my brother? I think a lot of people are going to come away today with a lot of confidence, a lot more settled into what this Alabama team is going to have to continue to progress this season. I didn't think we was going to come in a finished product. I believe if you thought that because, of all the expectations that have been set out, then you've been sadly mistaken. I think people they have this misconception that expectations have to be completed all in one game in this game of football. But no, you have stages. You have to have a starting point. And I think this was a great game to have as a building block, a starting point to really assess some things where we need to work and fix before we continue to move forward. I didn't want to go into this Wisconsin game with these problems that we saw this past weekend. I don't think that would have benefited us at no if we would have blew USF out. And I feel like this game still, the score will say, if you didn't watch the game, and I said this yesterday on my live going to church, if you didn't watch the game, you would have thought this was a game that Bama handled, right? 42-16 versus USF. They went in, they probably just slowed it down at the end of the half. But no, you watch the game, you see the problems we had, and I'm glad it happened the way it did. I got the morning show banner spelled wrong. I'm glad somebody said something. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Coach Smook morning show, not the morning show. We are definitely not the morning show. Appreciate y'all for staying up, but just a weird game. Yes, 100% Chris. 100% Chris with the Tua face there. Avatar. Hey, Chris, think about becoming a member, man. I don't know if this is your first time here on the channel, but welcome in. Seeing some new faces pop up now, guys. We starting to get that to go get that getting that exposure. Bama Fan 95, tell Jay to go watch Aaron Murray breakdown this week. Tell us what he sees since he the coach now. Listen, I watched Aaron Murray's breakdown again, and I watched a few more that he did. And I will say this, there are a few where me and him kind of have a different concept of what he's trying to interpret, but I can relate now. I can really understand where he's coming from with some of his takes. And yeah, some of them we're not going to agree, but this past one on Jalen Milroe, it was actually a pretty solid one. And we're actually going to get into it today. We're going to get into it today in the fourth quarter calling segment. We're going to break it down a little bit and open it. We probably won't do it in the fourth quarter. It'll probably be the third quarter while we're doing interviews and those type of reactions. So yeah, we'll jump on top of that. I think people need to chill and understand that with gambling being as prevalent as it is and players being consistently approached by the mob, that refs are capable of being bought. Came in with the conspiracy theories hard this morning, Tim. How you not a member yet, man? You here every day. Think about becoming a member of the AAA family. Shout out to all 94 of you all that's watching the stream. Let's dive into the conversation. Alabama USF definitely not satisfied with the performance to begin the game, the first three quarters. Let's just say it, man. We did not perform well. We can break it down. Let's start on what we know was the obvious Achilles heel, man. The obvious Achilles heel of this team this past weekend was the offensive line, particularly the right tackle and left guard positions. Having to have Tyler Booker slide out to left tackle, and this was something that I discussed a long time ago that we could possibly see when we hired Chris Cap, seeing guys playing multiple positions. Even though you may have the same 5 guys starting, you may see one game where even with Caden Proctor comes back, you might see Tyler Booker go to left tackle, Caden Proctor go to guard. You might see Parker Brailsford go to guard. You might see Jaden Roberts go to right tackle, and might see Rock Montgomery or Geno Vandermark, who I really am not sold on Geno Vandermark. But you might see Parker Brailsford go to guard, Jaden Roberts go to tackle, and Rock Montgomery come in at center. But we saw some things from Elijah Pritchett. And I want to say something. We've been very, very critical of him. The practice and the scrimmage film does not lie. But I've told you millions of times, guys. You guys heard me say this a million times. Some players just aren't practice players. Some players just don't care to show up at practice, or they don't have the focus to do reps and understand that this means something. And that might be Elijah Pritchard, but when the lights came on, he showed up. He didn't do great last week. I don't know why people are so high praise, and that's why, the fan base is so funny to me, because last week when he got in the game, he struggled last week, and we identified it, but I feel like there was a little bit added motivation today. I felt like there was a lot more added motivation this week, seeing Wilkin Formby struggle, knowing that this was an opportunity for him to step up. And you don't prey on somebody's weakness or their downfall, but when your opportunity is there and your number is called, you need to be ready. And he did it. Millions, Christian. How many times I said it? Millions. I said it millions of times, man. Welcome into the chat this morning. But y'all, we're talking about it, and I look at this offensive line. I don't see the possibility of there being a full replacement of Wilkin Formby. And I'm gonna break it down right here before we dive into our conversation here in 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes before we open up phone lines and dive into the conversation. Wilkin Formby is a red shirt freshman. That was his second start. I want y'all to go back and look at Elijah Pritchard in this same position last year. Under a whole nother staff, under a whole nother scheme, Elijah Pritchard experienced the same problems on the left side of the offensive line. He experienced the same problems. Injury ended up being the ultimate thing that pulled him down. But he experienced the same technique problems. And if y'all go back and look at that play where Wilkin Formby got beat, his eyes were so wide open after that play for the rest of the game. And that was his welcome to college football game. Everybody that's doubting Wilkin Formby, I'm telling you, you're going to eat it. You're going to eat it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because this young man isn't one of he didn't pop on the scene and just get pushed into the right tackle position. He outplayed a Miles McVay, somebody who came in his class was also a highly touted offensive lineman. He also outplayed an Elijah Pritchard who had a year on him or snaps experience. He pushed Naquil Bertrand to transfer, right? All of these other highly touted guys, but not this man also has developed, man. His technique was just a little off. That one play, man. Welcome to college football. And the same way that we saw Caden Proctor improve last year, I believe we can see the same thing with Wilkin Formby. And I told you I have this strong belief that Wilkin Formby would have had the same type of growth and same type of growth curve and bumps and bruises along the way that Caden Proctor had last year. It's all about experience. Everybody's calling for this person and that person. I don't care who it is. Rock Montgomery is basically like my nephew now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you there's going to be moments when he starts to become a full-time player. The more reps you see, the more you're getting exposed and scouted to. So they scouted Wilkin Formby and saw something, and we did not do a good job in having him prepared for countering it. We tried to help him to simplify. You saw the tight end help. You saw the running back chip block. Everything helped. He just was like, welcome to college football. So I see him improving. I have confidence until proven otherwise. That's his second game starting. Bama fan 95 said, bruh, almost lost us a game. What? I don't think we were ever in jeopardy of losing that game. I think at any moment we could have went simple and just literally let Milroe run the ball all day, go QB read option. We could have did that. But this staff really showed me something. And we'll dive into that conversation on the phone line. I'm really going to open it up today. Also, I need Brailsford to stop snapping the ball above Jalen's head. One bad snap this game. One bad snap. Calm down, Jarvis. At this point last year, we had 6 or 7 going into game 2. We had 6 bad snaps. We had one bad snap this game. One bad snap. And the fumble was not on Parker Brailsford. that was on Jalen Milroe. And that was a great explanation by one of the callers. I can't remember who it was, but if you go and we watched the play, and I watched it a few more times over the weekend, over yesterday, if you look at it, he's kind of rushing. He didn't have to rush. He was trying to hurry up because they had built momentum. He was kind of rushing. He didn't let himself get back set into his stance. He was trying to rush the motion through because the motion, I think it was Jeremy Bernard or Kendrick Law. They were looking to the sideline to get the call to see if they were getting a check. We had time. They didn't even roll it. They didn't even say roll the play yet. So that was him. That was him. Accountability. He took accountability for it. Let's be real. It happens. How many times has Jalen Milroe been under center? Right? Even including last year. We used to get mad because we didn't see him under center enough. Right? QB sneak. So yeah. And you're absolutely right, Adam Hicks. We have to quit trying to throw deep to Hollywood every pass play. There's definitely an explanation for that. I'm not making no excuses, but when you have the type of receivers we have, you expect them to win their one-on-ones. And let's be accountable. Our wide receivers did not do a great job in winning their one-on-ones. When we saw a lot of zero coverage, a lot of one high looks, a lot of press man bump and run coverage. We did not see a lot of separation with our receivers. And even to our receivers' defense, though, a lot of those big plays to Ryan Williams, he was being held. P-I-P-I. Somebody sound the alarm. Can we please get some eye appointments scheduled for the SEC refereeing crew, the whole SEC officiating crew? Rod Baker, you are 100% correct. Our fans are definitely spoiled. 100%. The run game did struggle. It struggled. I think this game we saw that we have to depend on our interior run game, and we have to remove Geno Vandermark from that left guard position. It's not happening. It's not happening. I do not want a Tyler Steen project again. Practice was open practice was open all night, and Milroe refused to look his way. Adam Hicks, I want you to pull plays and show me where Milroe had time to even check down to his third read on a lot of the dropbacks. And I forget the caller. Who gave us that bull crap, how much time Milroe had in those dropbacks. That was 6 plays in the game. 6 plays out of the 21. I think he had 24 pass attempts. It was 6 dropbacks where Milroe had more than 3 seconds. I got my notes. Let me see. I got my notes. There were 6 plays where he had more than 3 seconds. On the 26 dropbacks and the 16 completions, there were 6 plays where he had more than 3 seconds to go through reads. So yeah, we definitely gotta get our offensive line situation squared away, especially at the right tackle. This is the 2nd week of the season. I feel like the Colin Formby, was bogus. Yes, the referee crew. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna open it up. So with that being said, y'all, we're gonna jump into this quick infomercial, man. Y'all check out the merchandise, man. My sister has bought up a lot of the merchandise, and like seeing it in person, it looks really good. So I plan on kind of overloading and really getting some merchandise, and showing my support for my own brand. But I want to encourage y'all, man. We really becoming a family. This merch is becoming a thing. I hope y'all really want to support, man, and check it out. But check out the merchandise on the Coach Smook Network. And if you're just coming in, don't leave. We'll be right back. We're opening up the phone lines next. We're going to get to your phone calls up next, but don't miss the opportunity to really support this channel. You want to become a co-sponsor of today's stream? Shout out to our sponsors. I forgot to give a shout out to our great sponsors, Diamond Sports Group, Russell County Athletics, and Men and Standards Executive Security. But also, if you want to become a co-sponsor of today's stream, any green super chat will get you on the co-sponsors banner. 5 gifted memberships can get you on there. Direct donations via Cashapp, Venmo, PayPal. The links are being they're being populated in the chat as we speak. And any green super chats will get you acknowledged as a co-sponsor. That's just our way of kind of acknowledging those special contributors to the Coach Smook Network. So we thank you for being here today. And y'all take a moment and check out this merch. And also, we're going to take a moment and give a special thanks to our sponsors, man. Thank you all for being here. We'll be right back.
Did somebody say put me in the game? The time has finally come. Here at the Coach Smook Network, we are officially launching our first merchandise line. We will have a lineup of t-shirts, long sleeve shirts, sweatshirts, and hoodies available, with more items to come in the future. The way you can find these items is by simply going to the YouTube page, clicking on the links, and you will see the Coach Smook Network merchandise link below. Or during our live stream, type in the chat !merch, and you will see the link come up. And from that website, you can purchase all the variety of merchandise that we have available. Don't wait too long. Don't wait until it gets close to the end. Coach Smook Network is growing fast, and I'm glad to be a part of what we're building here. Thank you for your support, and go get your merch, man.
It's here. Authenticity above all. AAA family. Coach Smook. You know what it is.
Leandre Gota Tejus.
Yes, we're back. We're back here with our first quarter calling segment. Time to talk your talk, man. Let me hear what you got to say. What are your feels for? Let's talk offensive line. Let's talk the offense. We really want to kind of focus on the offense because I think defense did a very good job. I think with my philosophy of we're playing against an athletic and accurate deep ball throwing quarterback. Let's go ahead and try to limit the run game. Let's try to shut it down. Let's try to secure that and force our young guys to show their coverage. And we saw some changes made on the back end that ended up happening early in the game that really didn't have me worried defensively. A few drives extended, but that's how this defense works. They're going to, if you find options that can eat up space, make sure you're in the area, secure the tackle. Got to get better at securing tackles in the backfield, but that's going to be worked on with reps. Your defense got to get reps. Defense got to get reps early in the season, and you're going to see them continue to get better. But jumping into the phone call segment, y'all. Call in, man. When you call in, make sure you say your name and put me in the game, coach. Say your name. So if your name is Johnny, say, my name's Johnny. Put me in the game, coach. As we get our first caller on the line today, 917. Uh-oh. We're not getting audio. Hold on. Here we go.
Call from
JB, put me in the game, coach.
to accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
We got JB, y'all. Yo, JB, let me know if you can hear me, brother.
I can hear you, bro.
All right, chat. Can y'all hear JB on the line? Can y'all hear JB on the line? Please tell me y'all can hear my brother JB on the line, chat. Let me get the chat screen back up. Excuse me, y'all. Let me, and JB, while we waiting for them to confirm or deny, we're going to look at everybody. We're going to look at everybody in the chat. We got some more people pulling up, man. Anointed Life, I see you pulling up, man. Miro does not read defense fast enough. At the NFL level, he may struggle with that. He can't throw receivers open. He is still staring receivers down. It's the same old stuff. I can't wait to get into this conversation. Welcome in Anointed Life. I appreciate fans like you who just refuse to look at the game, man, but we'll break it down. We have to remember that the coach for SF was the same OC for Tennessee that beat us 2 years ago. So calm down, people. Marty, please tell him, man. Let's look at it from the big picture. Milroe did what he could do with this offensive line performing the way it was performing, and we had some accountability. So if y'all can hear JB, let's jump into the conversation. I watched plenty of film on West Kentucky game and saw Jalen making his progressions. These receivers are okay. Everybody good. All right, JB, let's get into the conversation. You good? Let me get into these comments. What's your thoughts, JB? Welcome into the show, my brother.
Hey, what's up, AAA fan and Grand Rising, everybody. I have a lot of things on my mind. We all know about Formby's performance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all wasn't in the Discord. Y'all should have been in the Discord last night. It's funny to me how y'all want to bash this. Man, we all saw the performance. It was terrible. Now, 2 of those holding calls was ticky-tack calls. I don't think it should have been called.
Mm-hmm.
But let's take an account. How many starts does this brother have? This is his second start, right?
Mm.
It's probably the jitters. I said this in the chat. I said Tyler Booker's probably a player that he's probably like really close with off the ball or off the field. So let's put it in perspective. You know how you playing football with your boys and how everything is all cohesive and y'all know everything. Y'all know exactly what your player is going to do. It's really different when your brother's not on that field with you. You kind of tentative. You play a little bit different way. You feel like you got to over pursue and overplay than what you naturally do because you don't trust the other guys. I'll give that perspective. It might be a true statement or not true statement, but you got to put that in perspective. Secondly, everybody keep talking about Milroe or what he didn't do, what he couldn't do, and what he did. Ty got to be the starting quarterback. Name me one game Ty started. Oh, Ty didn't get that because that's what happened on the Bleacher Report. I heard that. Oh, Ty didn't get a chance. He didn't get a chance. He had his chance last year against the same team that we played on Saturday. Well, who started? The lacrosse player who came in 3 weeks before the season started. So, Ty, you had your opportunity. That lets me know that the coaches really trust you to take over this team. Not one game has Ty started. Not one. We always see him coming in the back end of the game, and he has a little flares. He has no pressure on him. He hasn't started a game. He hasn't played in the pressure of a high-style environment as a starter. He hasn't played in a conference championship game, but that man that's wearing number 4 has. It's funny to me how people forget the same way how y'all doing Formby is the same way how y'all did Jalen Hurts. We brought Tua in for that national championship game, and he did good. He did what we needed to do for him to win the game. But then Tua get injured in the next year in the SEC championship. Who they bring in? Jalen Hurts. And y'all was on his jock strap like y'all forgot what he did last year. Y'all keep forgetting. Y'all are spoiled. Y'all just, it pisses me off. Not to go on a rant, but it pisses me off how you have a lot of fair-weather fans that want to critique everything that these kids are doing, but never even played the game, don't even watch the game. They just look at the stats and the highlights. Don't give me no stats and the highlights. Don't complain about the refs. Because if you do what you need to do, then the refs are no longer a factor. This is the second game of the season. I don't care what ranking they at, just as long as you're not number 13 at the end of the year. It is what it is. They needed this game. They needed to get roughed up. It's all about adversity. If you get punched in the mouth, what you gonna do now? Don't bash these players like they're not paying attention to what you see. Social media is a lot bigger than back in the day. They see what you're saying and they speak what they're going to respond on how they're going to receive the information that they get. It's a second start. It's still a new offensive line. We have new coaches. Bino said it in the chat and the Discord. Name another team that has a new roster and a new coaching staff that's playing this year. All the coaches are coming back for the other squads. All their offensive line or defensive line, the familiarity is there. Our team is still trying to find their wings. We have great players. Now they have to get punched in the mouth. I don't know why y'all think that we're going to just bulldoze every single game. But I do say they need to get their act together because you're not just about to walk in Wisconsin and get that W, especially not for 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock game. Yeah, I need to relax. Calm down.
I think JB,
ahead,
this game is exactly what you want going into the type of stretch we're going into. This isn't a year where you need guys feeling like they have it together. And literally transitioning into a whole new system. There were things that were put on these guys, especially the offense. There were concepts and different pass pattern adjustments that were tested in real time. And I told you all that USF had a talented team, and they probably weren't as deep as Alabama with talent, but their first group can create some looks. We talked about this. I thought our receivers would find a little bit less resistance in creating separation. But you go and look at these DBs at USF. These guys, they weren't even looking back for the ball. They were their sideline. Their sideline did a good job of continuity from the sideline, calling the ball in the air. Ball. You go watch the game. Watch the small details that as a fan sometimes we don't pay attention to. This team was locked in to give Alabama their best effort. They were wanting to make a statement. And this is not a team. Everybody talks about this team was 7-6 last year. Well, this team was 4-2 at one point last year before they started experiencing first team injuries. When Brown went down last year, they struggled heavily. When their quarterback went down last year, they struggled heavily. And so I don't
best D tackle.
Exactly. Even go look at this the defensive end that was whooping Formby. Go look at some of the things that were being written about him coming out of high school. Go look at his recruiting process. This young man was one of the top defensive linemen in the state. And he's at USF now. You get what I'm saying?
People think that just because you play at a predominant a prestigious school that you're good. No. Just because these kids we do it. We go to transfers. We go to different schools to get a transfer. But he also hit that JUCO. Just because the kids are in JUCO doesn't mean they can't play. They have other situations that they probably going through. But you go out there and get them. I need a baller. Forget these stars. What can you do for me on the field? And these kids at other schools can play. Don't just look at the Texas and the Oklahomas and the Bamas and the Georgia. Oh, they're able to play. No, these kids outside can play. And they just putting their tape on. Bama is a team that people play against extra hard to put film on.
Yes.
So they can get into the draft. Y'all keep forgetting that. We are higher than anybody else. So anytime any team is playing Bama, they're going to give you their Super Bowl effort because that's their film that they're looking for in the future. I said this in the Discord because people have a notion of, well, Nick Saban would never have done this. You're trying to compare killing the board to a man that has a board that's either bigger than Jordan or not.
JB, next person I see say something about Nick Saban. When Nick Saban did the same thing, he beat the same team last year, 17-3. He beat the same team last year. Nick Saban would have done this. Nick Saban would have 42-16. Everybody, shut up. Just shut up and think about that for 2 seconds. 42-16. That was the final score of this sloppy, horrible game that Coach Kalen DeBoer and this new staff with this group of players that they have no real continuity with. They're just building, block by block, day by day, hour by hour, in a whole new scheme, a whole new system, a whole new philosophy, right? That's with new assets. Yeah, that's talented, but you still got to learn how to drive this thing. This is a new vehicle.
Yep.
And guess what? The road is not as easy as the roads you've driven on before. So yeah, you might have this super vehicle, but you on a different type of road, and you got to get used to this thing. And I think they learned a lot. Not just the players. I think the staff learned a lot this game. That's why the game ended 42-16. Everybody talk about the game plan sucked. Well, I've seen minor adjustments made play calling wise offensively, but the ratio of run pass didn't change. And we see the game. We saw how the game opened up. I just saw minor adjustments, personnel moves, things of that nature, things that you have to go through. You can't just pull Wilkin because he got beat 4 times, because 2 times that he hurt the team. Like you said, they were ticky-tack calls. They could have been gone. So for Jay to come in to say, run the ball, family, 2 of our rushing touchdowns got called back for bullcrap holding calls. So what do you want? What else do you want? We can't blame it all on game plan. The game plan, I believe, was I definitely would have loved to see more quick game, though, when we saw Wilk and Formby struggling. I think that would have helped us a lot. I would have loved to see quick screen game, get the ball out there. You don't necessarily have to hand it off, but get it out there. Give me some quick dropbacks. Aaron Murray talked about that in his breakdown. I will give him credit about that. Getting those quick rhythm throws, getting his feet in rhythm. 1, 2, 3 is out. Regardless of how it looks, we're attacking one area because we know we're getting that pressure. If it's not there, take off. Use your legs. Quick drops. But y'all got to understand, guys, this is not the 110th game under Kalen DeBoer. This is the second game under Kalen DeBoer, Kane Womack, Nick Sheridan, and the rest of this staff. They learned a lot.
Also understand, like my fault to cut you up. You got to also understand, he might be playing chess. I'm not going to show you my entire bag until I really start getting in the season. Like you made a great point while we was out in the watch party when they did that little flat pass to Oates. We haven't seen that all year last year.
Did I not say that live though while we were watching it? We didn't see that not once. You saw the read, you saw the play action read go strong side, and you seen Milroe pull it. He made the right read. The play, he's not used to it. He's not used to it. You're going to need more live reps. You can do it 100 times in practice and do 86 out of 100 reps perfect. But live game is different because the players on Bama's side, the scout team and everybody the ones that they see it every day. They're used to it. So they know to kind of let's go through what we're supposed to do assignment wise. Those players at USF, they're not standing that. They've seen that with other teams. So when they see us do it, oh snap, Bama doing this. Oh snap, let me overplay. Let me go ahead and dive because I can't be beat off of this. That's the thing now. So the more we do it and get used to it, and the way it wins for LSU, LSU used that play to beat us, and Tennessee. And who else used it? I think wasn't Auburn had us in that tight one last year? They used that same similar play, leaking that H back out or the tight end. That play when I saw it, it wasn't successful, but I got excited. I was like, oh my God, we saw that, and then we saw another pre-snap motion play to follow that one up. So that's when I knew that adjustments were being made. I was excited to see those things as the game progressed. I will give everybody this as a fan base. I understand the emotional side of it. Seeing that longest make those adjustments, it was worrisome, but this is a staff trying to learn the players. Adversity creates resilience. How people work through adversity and how they respond will let you know if you can count on them or not. And I think this staff learned a lot. JB, last thing before I let you off the line, man, we done had a full 15-minute conversation, man. That's what I wanted to do this morning, for real. I want to create full 15-minute conversations because I've been getting a lot of clips from a lot of you callers. So if you're watching right now live in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch or Facebook, if you're watching live right now, I encourage you to jump on the YouTube side. First of all, like, share, and subscribe, and then call into the phone line. If you hear somebody on the line, you don't try to call in. You're going to get sent to the voicemail, but definitely wait. I do like a 40-second delay, and then I open up the phone line so it could be fair. When I say the number, that's when you can start calling in. So make sure you caught up, hit the live button. Make sure you want to really talk. Make sure you're doing the best you can to get call in. And we thinking about changing the call-in segment up a little bit so we can have kind of like a call-in queue and have people to, be able to come on and talk a little longer. But JB, any final thoughts before I let you off the line, bro?
I just add one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I said this in the Discord. You got Nick Saban and Michael Jordan in a room, and you need one autograph. Who you going to? That's who Kalen DeBoer is being compared to. Stop doing it. Stop doing it.
That's a tough one.
Exactly. You don't know. And I'm a Jordan fanatic. And I'm still like,
well, me, it's an easy pick for me. I love Jordan, but Nick Saban. Now, if you had said Kobe, then I'm struggling.
But still, you're still making my point.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I get you.
Man,
I get you.
He's great.
Yeah.
Stop doing it. Just take what he can get. Love what you got to give. AAA, I love y'all, bro. I'll talk to you later, man.
100%, JB. Appreciate you for calling in and roll tide, bro.
Roll tide.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. JB made a hot point there to close out his phone call, y'all. We're comparing Kalen DeBoer, the brand new head coach of the Crimson Tide, following the greatest coach of college football coach of all time, right? Arguably one of the greatest coaches of all time, right? We're comparing them already. 2 games in. Tell them Southern Ray, YouTube is where it's at. What's the real tangible reason why they keep saying Ty Simpson is better? We don't know. But I don't necessarily believe. I understand where some of these fans who want Ty Simpson, give him an opportunity. Me personally, I think he has his opportunity. I think he's had his opportunities. I think this staff has really came in and made this quarterback competition a competition. Of course, you give Miro the nod because of how the locker room respects him. But I think Ty Simpson is in prime position to do exactly what will be required when it's time for him to take over as a starting quarterback. I think he will get his chance. But don't forget, y'all, if you're not a member of the channel, take a chance to become a member of the AAA family, man. Jump in, get those icons next to your name. We got those icons next to your name. When you make your comments, y'all, I'm saying it's time, bro. AAA, we're growing. Gary, what's good? That what a typical system. They want a typical system QB like Ty. I don't think Ty is a typical system QB. I think he was labeled a dual threat. He was classified a dual threat QB, right? Excuse me. I'm sorry. I love Ty, but I ain't Ty Simpson right now. I saw the USF game last year when he took over. You know what? And I think he did good enough last year to win. But Ty has some flaws too, just like Miro. And when if Miro wasn't on the roster, Ty's my guy. But if you got a Jalen Miro, if Jalen Miro's name was Dylan Lonergan, if Dylan Lonergan possessed Jalen Miro's skill set at the level Jalen Miro does it, I would have Dylan Lonergan starting over Ty Simpson. It's nothing against personally Ty Simpson. It's just what he brings to the table. And if you have a Jalen Miro skill set to work with and develop, and you have this type of growth and development from Jalen Miro, why not put it out there on the field to get it? So we dive into the conversation again. We had a little talk about Wilk and Formby and that switch. I want y'all thoughts about it. I really want to know what y'all think about it, because I really think Wilkin is going to grow from this game. This is a young man that the high praise was very much warranted. You look at how he's performed against our defensive line, and you see our defensive line is a solid defensive line, right? So let's not write him off. We did. Caden Proctor had a horrible time the first 3 weeks of last season, even against Middle Tennessee. He didn't have a great game against Middle Tennessee. So let's dive into that conversation. I want to hear some of your thoughts. Make me believe otherwise that Wilkin needs to be done, and we want Elijah Pritchard. We got the phone call line open now, 334-625-1121. We got a caller on the line, 256.
Call from.
Man, this Jay, Coach. Let's rap a little bit.
To accept, press 1.
You want to have his own little intro. What's up, Jay? You're in the game. I don't know about rapping. I'm not a rapper, but you're in the game, brother. What's up, man?
Man, everybody doing all right, man?
Man, we good, man. Is you all right? I've been seeing your comments. You don't seem to be all right. You seem to be hitting the panic button already. Talk to me.
Man, I don't think it's necessarily the panic button, but it just as a Bama fan, the football fan in me, I miss football when the coach would pull you out the game for a play or two and cut you out in front of the whole stadium, God, your mama, and everybody. Because that's what and what I mean by cut you out is you go to the sideline and you get a talking to Wilk and Formby. You know what I'm saying? Early in the game, because he hit the panic button early. You know what I'm saying? You got out your pass sets. You leaning over too far, bro. You just out there reaching. Man, come over here, sit down and talk to me, man. Let's figure out what the fuck going wrong. That's all I'm saying, Coach. That's just where I'm at with it.
Hey, I agree. I agree. And I think what that was happening at points in time in the game, like unlike last week, we had times where the offense had time to be on the sideline and get some good coaching. You saw adjustments trying to be made, man. And I just think, like you said, his eyes were blown. His mind was blown with the speed of that takeoff from that defensive end. And even when he had the wide nine from the interior guy, when they dropped, they was doing drop eights, and they were literally targeting him. They were making sure they got him in the one-on-ones. and he was just getting beat, man, and he got outside of himself. So I definitely can agree with you. I feel you on that. And I think those things were happening on the sideline, man. And like I said, and I've had the conversations with you all know, I have no reason to lie. I've had conversations with some of the players, man, that were around those conversations. And the accountability factor for me is what gives me confidence that this young man is willing to do whatever to get better and do whatever it needs to be done to make this team win. And because he stepped up and said, after that second drive, he's in there in the third quarter. He's like, Coach, I'm not there right now. I'm not there. I can't make I don't know what it is. I can't do it. I can't.
Coach, that's too long.
It's too long. It was way too uncomfortable. 100%. 100%.
First quarter, you got beat.
100%.
You need to come get your ass on this sideline and let me talk to you and let's figure this thing out.
100%.
You got beat early bad. You and Gino, I understand, Coach. We're gonna put we're gonna put Rocky and somebody else in there for 3 to 4 plays. Let's don't let them. You know what I'm saying? But these two need to come over here and talk to me.
Hey.
We need to figure this thing out and see first quarter, not all that waiting and giving time and all that. I miss old school football when the coach was, you messed it up. Get your ass over here now. Not next play, not next series, now. Because you costing the team.
Jay.
You cost us media points.
Jay.
Man.
I know you hype right now, but let's dial it down a second because I want you to think about it like this. You're a parent, right? Do you have children?
Yes.
Sometimes there's things that you have to allow your child to deal with. And it could be the smallest thing, even as a child, newborn babies. Sometimes they get gassy, they get backed up, and it's something you really can't do nothing. It's only certain things you could do. You could do the leg stretches, you could give them warm water, you could do you get what I'm saying? But stop.
I can't.
No, stop.
Coach,
I gave you your space. Don't do
it.
that. What you mean? Caden Proctor had to go through the same thing, and now we're calling for this man to be the starter at left tackle. He went through the same thing last year. So your point is invalid. These players, the only way you're going to grow in football is by getting experience. They had to allow this man to go through these lumps this game. And yes, it was uncomfortable for us as fans to watch. It was uncomfortable to see it. But when you have a quarterback like Jalen Miro, when you have the athletes around him, you can trust this young man to go through these moments. And then at the point where there's no return, like we saw, that second drive in the third quarter, you could have extended it to the end of the third quarter, and that would have been overkill. But you gave him 2 drives in the third quarter to really take that time, the coaching that you got at halftime, to apply it in the second half. And he did not, and he took accountability, and you started switch, and it made the changes.
Scratch all of that, because Caden Proctor, his situation was different because we didn't have another good enough left tackle to.
What do you mean? We had Elijah Pritchett. Elijah Pritchett and Terrence Ferguson. All of those guys were competing for that left tackle spot.
Elijah Pritchett is a better right tackle. He's not a left tackle. Anybody that see the man play know he belongs on the right side of the field.
He dominated left tackle. He dominated both tackles in high school. That was his selling point in high school.
A little more experience, Coach. I understand all that. But I'm the pessimistic guy, Coach. I'm going to look at it from the how can we get better side every time. You know what I'm saying? And him being out there on that field, he shouldn't have been out there that long. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, Coach, because I'm all for him. You know what I'm saying? We know Pritchett needs to be in there next week. It's just that simple. You can't fall in love with the D-ball to Ryan if you ain't going to set it up first. You know what I'm saying? Want something to set it up, then start throwing it. Run the damn ball, Bama. We got 5 running backs. Please run the ball.
I hear you, man. But my thing is this, too. You got one high against Jeremy Bernard, Kendrick Law, Kobe Prentice, Ryan Williams, Cole Adams. And these DBs, I'm not going to lie, these DBs were committed to just staying in phase. They didn't care about the ball being in the air. If the ref's going to let you hold. My thing is, we didn't get no assistance. It was 2 or 3 passes that were I'm going to say, we talk about 50-50 balls. I'm going to say 80-20 balls in favor of the receiver. You take away 6 out of the 10 tugs that were happening while the ball is in the air on a lot of those plays, there's a chance for our receivers to make plays and create separation. And we have to identify these things and be realistic because you saw The same thing happened last year. Jermaine Burton used to be cooking people in routes. And everybody be like, Miro's staring this route down. Well, he's winning. Burton's killing it. He's going to the sideline. He's looking at it. And he's like, man, you still killing that dude? Why? All right, let's go back out there and let's target it. That's what what I will appreciate with Nick Sheridan is coming out into the second half. When he made that offensive line switch, we saw him immediately do what? Run the ball behind Pritchett's side. And we saw the immediate impact. We didn't get that last year. We would substitute guys in and not even utilize them. Give a look. So I appreciate those type of adjustments. That's what I want our fan base to understand. We are not going to call the perfect game the second game of the season under a whole new staff that's learning a whole new set of players. It's not going to happen.
Coach, all that sounds good, and I swear
it sounds good. It's the truth. That's what happened. That's why you have a 42-16 game.
So let me spill my heart. This is why a person like Jay say you got to critique a 63-0 win. You got to nitpick the little things. You know what I'm saying? This is why a person like Jay say, Bama can be so much more better with everything. You know what I'm saying? And I understand, Coach, but I feel like football starts with one fundamental thing. You got to run that damn ball, man. All of this passing and all of this, we got 50 receivers, let's get the receivers the ball. Man, can't number 3 things happen when you throw the ball. 2 of them are bad. So it's just that simple. You got a stable of running backs, man. You got Robbie Oops, who is an excellent blocker, coming out the backfield and all that shit. Put him up at fullback. Let's go old school. You can do the old school hands out of the shotgun now, because we see plenty of teams do it. You just saw the Detroit Lions run all over what's the name them last night in 50 different run formations, man. Y'all hear me? Same old time, baby. He don't want to say it, but yeah. All I'm saying, Coach, we got to get back to running that ball, baby. We got to get back to running the ball, man.
I agree with you there. I think Sheridan took his lump for that one. I think even Kalen DeBoer took accountability with him saying in the post-game interview, and we're going to jump into it, he was saying we have to get better and more efficient in the run game. And with that, you have to run the ball. Simple as that. And so many words that's what he was alluding to. But I think our running back room also needs to be a little bit more decisive in the run game when they see that the guys are getting the initial contact. Sometimes you won't get the push. Sometimes you'll get beat inside with how the spacing and the zone scheme is set up. And you have to be the athlete that you are to make this first guy miss on some of those routes. Now, right side of the line. Hold on, bro. I got 20 seconds to finish this. All right. You got to look at it. The right side of the line was getting crashed heavy, right? All first half, getting crashed heavy. When the moment you saw Pritchett go in and we saw Nick Sheridan run behind that right side, we saw where the weakness was. But then we also had weakness at left guard with not having Booker set that interior last week. We saw how solidified that was. Parker Brailsford suffered from having to adjust to having Gino Vandermark next to him. So this game was shaky for the O-line. It was a great growing moment, but to expect, like I said, and I'm gonna keep everybody that's trying to say what should have happened, to expect this staff to come out and say we know how how Jaden Roberts, Tyler Booker, Jalen Milroe, Justice Haynes, Jan Miller, Ryan Witch, we know how these players are going to respond in these moments because we've been here before. So we're going to call this. That's crazy. I think they grow through this game. And overall, the B- grade that I gave Jalen Milroe, I give that across the board to this team, but for the players. But the coaching, that was an A- coaching effort. You look at what they work with, the adversity. Yes, adjustment.
No, sir.
Bruh, A- coaching effort. Come on, give me a reason. C+ game. C+ game. A 42-16 C+ game. C+ game. 42-16. 42-16 C+. Get off the line, Jay. Get off the line. 42-16 C+. I don't care who you are. 42-16 C+. Get off the line. You can go home. Go put the baby back to sleep. You're yelling for no reason at this point. Back to the phone lines, man. Give me somebody on the line that's gonna talk with some sense. Jay, that's two calls 2 weeks straight, bro. You on the run. We got Donkey of the Day Jay. That's what we changed your name to. You ain't Jay the GOAT no more. Donkey of the Day Jay. He tripping. Come on, man. They made adjustments in that run game. Talk about it. It did not start clean. We're not going to lie. We're not going to sit here and act like it was a great called first half. But they made adjustments. As soon as you saw Pritchard come in, adjustments that were being made were identified. We got another caller on the line. Let's get it.
Rashawn Mashan.
To accept, press 1.
We got Rashawn, what's good, man? You on the line with Coach Smook. Talk to me, my guy.
How you doing, man? I'm calling for last time. I think like last week, last Monday or something, last Sunday.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, man?
I had to call in. I got aggravated with your callers. I'm frustrated with them. It's like the last caller, no offense to him, man. I feel like you just emotional. That's what it is. I'm sorry. Because I'm 20, I'm in my 20s. I don't know how old he was. But so far, I'm in through the shooter days and this 7 days.
Hold on. Rayshawn, give me this. I gotta get this. This is the comment he just left. He said, "Stop it, Smook. See, I'm gonna have to talk football with a real channel. I love y'all, man. Hold it down. Jay the GOAT, you just refuse to see the process. You're one of those fans that got spoiled by Coach Saban's success, and you probably weren't even a real Bama fan before the process started. Because if you was, you saw the same process in 2008 when we started getting that notified as a acknowledgement as a dominant team. So Jay the Fairweather, you can go. We cool with it. When you want to learn how to watch the game and really appreciate the growth, and really we gonna acknowledge some negative things, but you just talking crazy at this point. But we appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Go ahead, Rayshawn. I just had to get that one out the way. I'm sorry.
Let me talk about the offensive line. Yes, I was frustrated. I was real emotional myself after the game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, man, get 56 out of here. But I had to think about it. I had to go back and watch the game again and see what was going on. I saw it, but the emotions come in. When you watch the game, your emotions kick in.
Yeah.
But you see it, but you got to realize, let me go back and check. You know what happened, but you just too mad at yourself because you're a proud Alabama fan. Let's be real. Let's be real. So you're talking about, we got to run the ball. How are we going to run the ball if we're not pushing? We're not pushing.
Yeah.
And nobody realized that. I like what you said. Yeah, the running backs do have to, the justice. So you can't see the whole. Try to wrap around, but at the same time, everybody didn't realize what them transfers. South Florida had a lot of transfers. Let's be real. They had some athletes could have been the SEC right now.
Yeah,
and they had a couple guys from Tennessee, right?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You got Alex, Coach Alex. I forget it. Go. What's the guy's name? Guy. I'm laughing at Jay's little exit. But this is not a coach that's new to college football. This ain't your traditional. I think people feel like USF, Old Dominion, Liberty, NIU, all these schools that's starting to come up and upset App State. I think they got these rinky-dink coaches, but you got a lot of coaches that have been to Power 5 on Power 5 levels as coordinators for years, getting pulled to these organizations because now with NIL and collectives, the demand and the pay is raising, and you're starting to get all these different TV contracts. So let me go and put my coaching skill sets out on the map by being a head coach at Buffalo, by being a head coach at USF, and that's what's happening. Watch him start to get looks from Big 12, SEC. NFL coordinator jobs will be coming looking at USF head coach. I guarantee you. 2 years in a row, you do this to Bama, the people are talking. The media gonna do the selling points for him to even score a total of 19 points in 2 years, and people are acting like we really this team they're so good. We gave up 19 points in 2 years to this team.
But here's the thing, man. Everybody realized I was more afraid of this game than the Wisconsin Georgia game. People say, "What you mean?" Because I knew what they can do. This man can really coach his team up. I said to Georgia and Wisconsin, this ain't gonna take that much to coach their team up. With that team, they motivated. They gonna come out here and show you everything they gonna got. Everybody, I said at the same time, Alabama, they took it serious, but I feel like they didn't take it as well in the first half. Yep. They didn't take it. Like, let's go out there and play. No, y'all, I said, think about this. They know what's the road ahead. They know we got Wisconsin, Georgia, Vanderbilt, and all them guys coming up. They know that. But I wasn't saying they were overlooking. I wasn't saying that. But they look at UCF like, okay, we're gonna play serious, but we're not gonna bring our all. That's what I felt like they was doing. But I could be wrong on that. But at the same time, these players. But here's the thing. Guys gotta get reps. The offensive line had to get reps. Yes, was I mad about how 75 was holding all the time?
Yes.
Yes, I was. But at the same time, I did not. We didn't know what's his name is number 55. Not 55, 57. What his name is again?
Talking about the defensive lineman from USF.
57.
Oh,
57,
Pritchard. Elijah Pritchard.
Yeah, my bad. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of Pritchard. We didn't know he was hurt. Nobody knew he was hurt. I didn't know. Because it's like, okay, now that makes sense. Why we couldn't get him really? Then you had Tyler Booker had to go back into his old role he used to play a long time ago. So everybody had to get adjusted. If we play Wisconsin next week, I think we would probably be a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody getting used to playing each other.
Yeah.
Now we just got to see a live picture where his highest ankle is. If he fine all week, okay, we good. We good.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. Every time, okay, now we start with Jalen. Had some shook-ups, yes. But what I saw is he played way better than anybody expected. People say he played terrible. I told my dad after the game, I said, watch everybody gonna blame Jalen Murray for this game. And they're gonna play no accountability for the offensive line or anything was going on in that game. And then what they do? They did it. I told what? I told you it's gonna happen. Because they told me, oh, he didn't do his reads. He didn't do this. He was there. I said, he did his reads. How you gonna have okay, I think I'm watching the wrong game then. Every time the defensive coordinator, he's sending linebackers and defensive backs every time. Then your running back is not blocking either. Here's the other thing. Nobody missed out. How you missed that? I don't know. Are we watching a different game, huh? Because the running back every time, boom, get pushed. Because nobody expecting it. Then it was one play. I forgot. I wish I could find it. I wish you could find it too. It was one play. The cornerback, number 75, he didn't know he was blocking one guy. They sent the other guy over his edge. He didn't know on his left side.
Mm-hmm.
And he blitzed and got Jalen. I said, oh, shoot. See, we didn't know that. They send a lot of design blitzes, and they are very athletic. Nobody going to get South Florida credit. They are a very athletic team. They're going to get some teams some trouble later on in this American Conference, right?
Yeah. No, the Conference USA, I think.
Conference USA, my bad. They're going to get a lot of teams trouble. One day they did, like you said earlier about the NFL scouts. Man, NFL scouts about to go crazy about looking at what they saw. The defensive line, the linebackers, and cornerbacks did in the game. Man, they about to go crazy looking at the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they really was. I got to give South Florida some credit, but at the same time, everybody want to trash talking about, let's go ahead and put Ty Simpson. Man, you tell me this. You think Ty Simpson is fast enough than Jalen Murray? Every time, I'm surprised Jalen Murray got out of that pocket. Like, it went for, they had Jalen Murray by his legs, and Jalen Murray said, whoo, let me get out. And then he threw the ball in first down. It's been times I'm like, man, you talking about putting Dylan Lonergan, Austin Mack. I don't think, yes, Austin Mack look like he athletic, but I don't think he would do the same thing like Jalen Murray do. I don't think Ty Simpson is a through that quarterback. The difference is you can be a through that quarterback, but you can't do the same thing like the other dude do. Josh Simpson is not as athletic as he is. He can run, but doesn't mean he can get out of, let me shake this man. No. People don't understand that.
Rayshawn, I want to acknowledge something because Bama Gump just said something in the chat, and it's so true. And I want y'all to, for people that saying that Jalen's not trying to go through his reads, the sacks and a lot of those pressures where he was getting mixed up is Jalen has paid attention and is applying his training, his mechanics. I want y'all to think about the first hit. We talked about this the other night on the phone line post-game show. You looked at him, he's limping after the first big hit to his lower extremities, whether it was his ankle, his knee, whatever, he's limping. But it was a few blitzes where everybody's like, well, why won't he step up instead of getting flushed? Well, USF was committed to flushing him to either side, not just the right side, but they were committed to flushing him to either side. A few times Jalen got caught up trying to step up because offensive linemen were getting beat so bad on the interior pressure, the lane that was created for him based off of beating the blitz, they were getting beat so bad he couldn't step up. So he's stepping into his guys getting pushed into him as he's in the middle of interrupting. So you have to look at it from a full standpoint. we're not making excuses because some of those you gotta just make the step outside. You might have to make that one left, one right, and release it to your check down. But a lot of those, he definitely needs to be able to identify where the second pressure could come from. It's good at I've seen him in his improvement identifying the first one. It's identifying that second one when you know where your weakness is. You got to be more keen to that, Jalen.
Yeah, I understand that. I totally agree. But here's the thing. I count down every time we in that game, I count down when the pass rush is coming. Man, they was crying the box. It's like they just feel like it was squishing. And then I'm just thinking like, yes, I think he would did better, but at the same time, I gotta look at the fact that any quarterback, I don't think any quarterback would have time to do what he did to do that night, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like we can say the same about Ty and Dylan Lonergan, anybody. I feel like none of them will get the check down like that to do anything because they don't do it. And then since we're on the subject talking about all three quarterbacks, we're talking about why we didn't do that with Ty Simpson last year in the game. And then crazy about it, that was more approved offensive line. Should have been like last year, they were saying, man, this is gonna be the best offensive line in the country. And then, like you said, with Caden Proctor, I know again I'm going all.
No, you good, man. This is the time to do it, man.
Let me go back. I just thought about Caden Proctor. You just said about the game. Caden Proctor was getting beat the same way, like you talk about the other offensive line.
How we forget.
Man, he was getting beat. So don't act like Caden Proctor did not have a hard time. By the time Caden Proctor started going, it was probably like in between we getting to Tennessee, October. Let me say all of October. That's when he started hitting a little bit stride.
Yes.
He started getting this groove. And then, like I said, Caden Proctor was a little overweight too. He wasn't as fast enough he wanted to. He dropped that weight. And now he's saying, now we come move forward to 2024. Now everybody screaming about where Caden Proctor is. Where Caden Proctor is. Oh, now y'all calling for him. Y'all just last year was calling everything in the book. I'm calling that boy everything in the book. And now what y'all doing? Y'all doing the same thing with the other boy. The Alabama fans is fake. I always call them that. They are fake fans. Y'all don't like it? I don't care. I don't care. Y'all are. How y'all going to say, y'all think about this. Y'all did this, I'm going to say this, each quarterbacks. I'm talking quarterbacks of the year. Y'all did it with Blake Sims. Y'all did it with Jake Coker. Y'all did it with Jalen Hurts. Y'all did it with Matt Jones. Y'all didn't want that Matt Jones step on the field.
Man, hold on. Time out. Hey, Ray Sean, tell that truth right there. I think people are so flugazy for that.
Delusional.
They are so flugazy for that because so many people were calling for Bryce Young to be the starter in that COVID season. When they said college football was going to start back up, everybody and their mom. I used to get into debates on the panel that I had started on when I was doing it, just coming on every now and then. I wasn't even doing it full time. I used to get into debates about that whole quarterback conversation. And I used to tell people like, you don't understand the process. You're talking as a fan and claim to be a former player, and you think I'm going to bring in a kid that ain't even seen a practice, a college football practice, and let him start at quarterback. You could do it with Will and Malachi. They're on defense, reactive. Reactive. This offensive thing is schematic. It's a mental preparation that goes into it. You have to see things and understand how things can develop in multifacets, all in one breath. So you got to be smarter. You got to be smarter as a fan, but also just learn a little football before you start speaking on things and talking like you just expect this. These are players, man. These are humans. They're good they're great at what they do. These young men are great at what they do, but there are other people that are great at what they do too, and they lined up across the field, and they have other coaches that have great schemes. Alabama fans need to calm down. USF is a good team. Man. This is a good team. USF is a good team.
But here's my thing, man. Everybody say, "Oh, Bryce Young was a fantastic player." Yes, he won a Heisman, but everybody forget Bryce Young had his troubles too. Don't act like we go back to 2022, right? What happened? It went from Bryce Young and his height. Bryce Young probably got messed up a lot, like too. Let's be real. Because it been times like it go back to the Texas game. It was from Bryce Young to use his look. Like he's not as small, but he had to just like this. He had to let me use some show to go down. Like he had to be flexible half the time.
Yeah.
That's how he made plays. Don't act like the offensive line was perfect when Bryce Young was there. They was a little bit perfect in 2021, but 2022 they wasn't as perfect.
Ray Sean,
let's be real.
Do you see that? Do you see how that game has transpired to the NFL? And I said this about Bryce Young. I said this. All that extending of plays, Mahomes can do that because that's how they scheme it up. That's not something that they're scheming up at Carolina. They don't have the offensive mind to scheme up that extensive play. Andy Reid is an offensive mind. And that offensive coordinator there, I'm telling you, you don't have that at Carolina, and that's not working. It's not working out well for Bryce. He's going to have to really focus on becoming a traditional style quarterback. He didn't do that at Alabama. Even the Heisman year, guys, it wasn't a lot of drop back, boom, boom, boom. It was a lot of drop back. No. Mechie and J-Mo are winning. Mechie and J-Mo are winning.
That's what Jalen Miro trying to be. Well, the same thing y'all trying to say what Bryce was doing, that's what Jalen trying to focus on in the next level. And how he gonna do that if your offensive line is not blocking like he is? Yeah. I understand he has some flips, some stuff he need to work on. Hey, that's fair. But at the same time, here's my thing. You have a whole new coaching staff. This man had 3 offensive coordinators. Who that sound like? That sound like Jalen Hurts, right? Okay, that sound like Jalen Hurts. See, the same thing they did with Jalen Hurts, y'all hated that man too. Don't act like that. But we'll get back to Jalen Miro.
For sure, man. Hey, and we're gonna try to wrap this one up because we at our 15-minute mark, man. You good. Great conversation. I like to try to keep it 15 minutes, especially on Mondays, because I extend the show a little bit longer so we can get more calls in. But we're definitely we coming to that second half of the second top of the hour. So go ahead, man. You got time. We got about 2 minutes left on this one.
No, I was just saying, I said Jalen's gonna be fine. Everybody like to panic too fast. We just need a gift. That's all it is. Nick Sheridan know what he doing. I feel like he just getting that boy warmed up. That's all it really is. Cause just give that boy time. Cause he did not have a coordinator like this or an offensive minded coach like this through his 4 years he been at Bama. So let's get that boy some time. It's unfair to do that, man, like that. Because Todd System will do better. Man, none of these quarterbacks don't know what they can do. Just saying, let's be real, man. Y'all very entitled.
To that statement's defense, for Ty Simpson could do better. We won't know until he gets an opportunity. I'm on the side of you got something at the quarterback position. That's a one rotation. That's a one-man position on the field. You only can have one person throwing the ball on the field. It ain't like wide receiver, running back. You can have 2 or more doing things. You get what I'm saying? The quarterback has to deliver the ball. It's only one person doing that. And if you only have space for that, you got to look at what's available. And if we being honest, what's available is definitely Jalen Miro, the best option available right now.
Yeah, he did good. He gave the what's his name? I forgot number 5 name. That quit my fault.
Jeremy Bernard.
Over here, Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy Bernard had some good catches and everything, but half the time the catches went, it got called back. And receivers we got a lot of callbacks. Jalen was just throwing it, boom, boom. That hurt his time, his rhythm and everything, because the calls keep coming back.
Yep.
He had touchdowns.
A lot of intermediate passes that people swear up and down that he couldn't complete. We didn't complete a over the top ball to score on those 2 passing touchdowns that got called back, or those 2 big passing plays that got called back. Those weren't deep passes. Those were intermediate passes that turned into big gains.
Yeah. But this is my last thing. I want Alabama fans to realize. It was 13-14, right? Going in the fourth quarter. Where them 14 points came from? Your quarterback. It went from him running the ball because they were shutting down our receivers. Let's be real. They was good. But it went to 14 points. We could have really lost that game. We could have like Notre Dame. We could have looked worse than Notre Dame. But be careful what you say. But I'm gone.
For sure, man. Appreciate you for calling in, Ray. And definitely call in when we later on in the week or even in the show if the calling line slows down, man. They don't look like it's slowing down. We had people calling, blowing it up on while you were talking. So we appreciate you, man. I appreciate the conversation and appreciate you supporting the channel, man. And being a part of the Coach Smook Network, bro. I really do, man.
All right. You have a good day, man.
You too, man. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Back into it, y'all. We're going to take our first break here before we go into the second quarter segment, man. Second quarter calling segment. So hold off on the line. Hold off on the line. We got the second quarter calling segment coming up next. But before that, I want to give everybody an opportunity to become a member of the AAA family. So we're upgrading. We're able to upgrade due to the call-in rate. We're able to upgrade this Google Voice software that we use for our call-in show, and I'm able to save numbers now. So for all my members, I remember you, if you pay attention to the perks infomercial, you get preferred. So if you're a member calling in, I'll be able to save your name as a member. You get what I'm saying? A member number with your name and next to it, and you'll be preferred. So I can basically, if I got a call-in segment and I see a phone number come up that's not a member, and I see a member call in, I decline that first one and get my member on. That's the perk of being a member here on the Coach Smook Network. So definitely think about it. $2.99 a month, anywhere from $2.99 to $49.99. You can support the network. The higher, the better. And I'm not saying we got anything extra special. We just authentic. This is how you continue to grow the network, and I appreciate you. So if you're looking to call in 404, you're gonna have to wait, man. We got it on hold right now. You're gonna keep getting sent to voicemail. I got it on hold right now. We're going to our break, man. Once we get back, we'll talk about the defense. When you get on the phone line, I know everybody want to talk about, Formby and everything. Let's transition to the defense. I think we got some positives, more positives to talk about with our defense. We saw some early things that were kind of messed up, but we saw consistent adjustments. We'll dive into that conversation when we come back. Thank y'all. Thank you, Ray Sean, for calling in that first quarter calling segment. Next up, we got the second quarter calling segment. And after that, while we're in that, we'll be breaking down the defense. But here on the Coach Smook Network, take an opportunity to become a member of the AAA family. And this is how you do it.
Glad you chose to stop by the channel today. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to really become a part of this community here at the Coach Smook Network. We like to call ourselves the AAA family. The AAA stands for authenticity above all. We just want to give you an opportunity to become a part of this community because we're growing and we're doing something special here as a fan base, not just for Alabama, but the fan community as a whole. We're creating an environment where it's safe to be yourself, be authentic, and meet people who share the same passion you share, whether it's for the same team or not. You can do this by becoming a member of the AAA family and earning your birth certificate, as we like to call it. You simply start by just clicking the link provided to you by one of the moderators in the chat, or it'll be pinned to the top of the chat. Click that link. It'll bring you to my homepage. When you get to my homepage, make sure you hit the notification button and turn on all notifications. Understand that there are multiple ways to support the channel, and each level has its perks. You can go through and read each perk. As we continue to grow, new perks will be added to each level. One thing we would like to highlight that all AAA members are greatly appreciated. It does not go unnoticed that you have taken time and hard-earned money to support this channel. Once you join, YouTube is going to ask for some payment information, and make sure you monitor your subscription dates. Also, if you really want to get interactive with the community and find out what's going on, think about joining our Discord family. This is where you can get into all the fan talk of the community, and also there are networking opportunities. Please be mindful that there are rules and that we expect everyone to treat everyone with respect. Also, if you're looking to partner with Coach Smook Network or sponsor, please hit us up at coachsmooknetwork@gmail.com, and our staff will get back to you in a timely manner. I'm your boy, Coach Smook of the Coach Smook Network, and I thank you for supporting this channel.
Leandre Gota Tejus.
Let's get it, y'all. How y'all feeling? We still live in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for hanging out with your boy this morning. Ebony, what's good, sis? What your eyeballs for, girl? How you feeling though, sis? What I seen? Hey, y'all, this is a comment. Overcritical. Never knew such a thing. Bryce could hit slants and cross. The best version of Jalen to date is the Georgia SEC championship game. He was awesome. Lies. That was probably his worst game after the growth here we saw from Ole Miss game to the Auburn game. The Auburn game, he really took a step back for me. Let's be honest. That last pass, that was not a skill thing, even though it was to the breakdown of it. It was that game should have been won a whole lot differently, and a lot of mistakes were made on his part and the offensive line, center. But then the SEC game, early on, he had a good snap. That first throw, he missed the burden. He had a good snap. He just didn't step into the throw. He had protection. He didn't step into the throw. He wasn't falling through with his mechanics. So that game was definitely not his best. Can't be authentic and then be critical on how others choose to fan. What do you mean? What do you mean, Rich B? Me sharing my opinion on how you choose to fan is just what makes this authenticity above all so authentic. You can have your opinion. I'm not gonna shut you up, right? I'm not gonna stop you from talking. You get what I'm saying? You have an opinion, I have an opinion. That's the point. That's the point of view. I just so happen to be behind the mic. That's the difference, bro. And if you come to the Discord, you'll be able to experience that. I think you hear that. We saw it on the phone line post game show. I love having a difference of opinion. Feeling good. Bama's 2-0. Indeed, I did, like I said, watch film for real. He took over the championship game and put his teammates in good position. He didn't do that this game. Rayshawn just said it on the phone. He scored the next 14 points for our team. He led us to those next 14 points, clearly. It was solid. A 42-16, and they ready to put a for sale sign in the coach yard. Lord Jesus, help them, help the babies. Have to let folks show their fandom how they choose. All the fair weather talk. I don't care. You're a fair weather fan. If that's how you feel, that's my opinion. So Rich B, if that hurts your feelings, I apologize. But that's fair weatherness to me. You have to be able to be positive through the good and the bad. You have to be able to see things that don't look that aren't there, that are developing. The moment you start ready to jump ship, talking like it's over, that's when I talk about being a fair weather. And we had a lot of that Saturday. And I don't mind calling it out. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What's up, Dougie Fresh? Welcome in the chat, boy. Kimberly, what's good? We've been missing you today. Susie had to assume the position, but she had to take up the job for you. But she been doing a great job, Kimberly. But I know she ready to hand it over to you if you're here. Yeah. That 11 a.m. kickoff had me looking a little sideways. We haven't done the best job in the past getting ready for those facts. New staff, though, I don't know what to expect. We was going to talk about that. I guarantee we was going to talk about that. So excited to see your son out there. Facts. Hey, everybody's excited to see Noah didn't get to get out there and be impactful this week because we had a different type of game. But these guys are dialed in. These young guys, I think coming to the drawing board this week, we might see some young guys get mixed in. Just to test guys' fortitude. I think the staff's intestinal fortitude was tested. Their ability to stay with their game plan and be consistent in their coaching was tested. Now they're going to take it upon themselves to test the players' intestinal fortitude. How can you stay locked in a big game if we put a freshman in over you? If Isaiah Fager and Noah Carter end up lining up first on the first snap, can my veteran guys not be in that feelings and support these guys and push them just as they are being pushed? That might be a situation that happened this game. You never know. Just not for no full series, maybe a snap or two. Just to see, give different looks. You never know. This staff is on that type of vibe. It don't matter, anointed life. Why force the pass if it ain't there? We saw the offensive line struggling to create the pass, to give them time to throw the ball. Fan how you want. My Alabama Crimson Tide is winning games with or without you. Facts. That's all I'm saying. But we come here to get opinions, right? Let's not get in our feelings about it, okay? You know what's sus? You know what's sus? When fans give up after 2 games. They act like the world is coming to an end because a quarterback wasn't 26 or 26 on passing. That's what's sus. That's what fairweathers are. So, Rich, if you want to, I'll accept your application for the fairweather vice president award. We already got the president. He's gladly accepted his position. We'll actually voluntarily, we'll submit you on the ballot. All right? How about that? Here for the Coach Smook Network, we got our vice president of the Fairweather Fan Network, Fairweather Fan Nation, FFN, right? Rich B, welcome to the stage, my boy Rich B. Can't wait to have you on the line, Rich B. I want to hear what you got to say, man. Represent the Fairweather fan base. You know what I'm saying? These fans are wild out here. Facts, Antonio. They scary, bro. Don't want to be in a war with them. Don't want you on the front lines with me. Tuck tail and run type stuff. My bullets ain't working. Nah, you just not shooting them right. But you still shooting. Keep shooting. The only way you're gonna learn how they work, the only way you're gonna learn how the weapon work, you gotta keep shooting. Can't just give up on the gun because it didn't work this time. Can't just give up. All right? So we got another caller on the line. I'm gonna have him wait as we get into our next calling segment. We breaking down the defense. This calling segment, second quarter, I like to start off with some of our usuals. So I got Piano Man in the background. He's gonna come in and we're gonna break down our defense. He's gonna talk a little bit about defense, but I want to get my take real quick, and then we'll get into the conversation with Piano Man on the phone line in the back. Defense, let's talk about it. Second quarter calling segment is brought to you by the AAA family. And don't forget, if you want to be a co-sponsor on today's stream, this is how you do it. All green super chats, 5 gifted memberships, Cashapp, PayPal, Venmo, direct donations will get you recognized as a co-sponsor on today's stream. But getting into it, the defense. Let's transition to the defense, y'all. I am. If I had to grade the defense is the reason why I say this staff and this team, for performance purposes, gets a solid C+, a solid C+ / B- effort. I mean, B- grade. This is why. Because of the defense. There were some solid adjustments made. Especially personnel wise. We saw Red Morgan and Xavier Brown struggle early in this game. 2 young freshmen, true freshmen, going against a team that permits schematically and talent wise, permits some quality competition to be evaluated by. And these young guys, they struggle with small things, small technique things, reaching too much. Red Morgan, getting out of phase early. Luckily, but this was a game where Kane Womack trusted his scout, his analysis, which was, we have a very athletic quarterback that is going to hurt us with his legs more than he is with his arm, right? And he gambled. He gambled with it. He played a lot of vision coverage, vision safe early on. You saw the pressures get dialed up in the second half that really affected him, and we were able to slow their offense down. Their production slowed down. It was a lot more inconsistent in the second half. So shouts out to Kane Womack and his defensive staff for making the personnel swaps. First of all, we saw a lot of rotation going on early. The defensive line fronts, a lot of people don't like that 3-man front. I'm cool with it. There's things that these guys have been taught traditionally coming into this year, before this year, that they're still breaking bad habits, and you see this growth happening. Ja Latham, LT Overton are the perfect bandit players to kind of design the future around what that positioning needs to do. They saved a lot of those plays. Tim Smith coming in when we went true 3D lineman across the front. Tim Smith being on that back end provided that experience and that skill set that you needed to teach the guys behind him, because there were some small things that we were doing that were undisciplined on the front. It wasn't necessarily the actual front, it was just some undisciplined things happening. But shouts out to the interior of the defensive line. Shout out to the linebackers for continuing to tough through some of the things that they were seeing pre-snap and that they were getting post-snap, especially Brown. Let's give credit where credit is due. This is a quarterback that loves to use his legs. He's going to have a unique skill set with ball vision, what they call it, ball disguising the ball, handoff. Did a great job, very patient in making the reads. And he pulled our defensive ends, he pulled our edges, our containment guys in a lot. So we want to see our guys work on being more efficient on that a lot sooner. But you saw when we started putting a lot of those veteran guys in, you saw the difference in production on the defensive side. Back end, proud of Malachi Moore, Keon Sabb. There were a few plays given up underneath, but this vision coverage is proving to be a thing that's going to vie well with these guys' growth and progression, especially our young guys. So High Power TV popping in. Here go the president of our Fairweather Club, man. You know, High Power, we got you a VP, man. We got you a VP, Rich B. Got you. We selected him. We nominated. He said, "Good morning and roll tide. As president of the Fairweather Fan Club, do not be afraid to critique this team. They are not above criticism. We demand excellence. Period. Do not feel bad. Speak. Stand 10 toes down for your Fairweatherism, brother. Hold it down. Admit it. Embrace it. It ain't nothing wrong with it, man. That's what it is. It's fair weatherness. That's what it is. And I don't mind it. I appreciate it. I accept it. I just have a cure for it. Whenever you're tired of it, before the national championship, before we raise the trophy, you're going to have to give it up if you want to rock with us. That's all I'm saying. My boy High Power TV in the chat today, man. Okay, I'm glad you're here, man. Pick up that membership, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. You family. Come on now. My boy said, like I said before, Jalen is my QB1. Oh, man, we passed that. We passed offense. Come on, y'all. We on defense. Almost every route called was 10 to 15 yards downfield. Come on. We passed offense, y'all. Let's get the defense. Tim Keenan hit the Noop stroll shimmy. Woo! Boy. Yo! My boy Tim Keenan was out there acting a fool, man. The defensive line to me was very productive, y'all. They grew in that game. I saw the rotation. I mean, everything, it's a process, y'all. It's a whole process, and we have to appreciate it. We have to appreciate it. I mean, we have to. The defense is going to be great, y'all. 16 points in 2 weeks. 16 points in 2 weeks. I think that's a good job. I think Georgia's only giving up 6. Look at who they played. Clemson. Georgia's defense is doing a good job with their front. They've had opportunities too. And Georgia. One thing I like because I love to compare us to Georgia. Georgia looks good defensively. Up front, they look good. The first team that can test them in the secondary, though, that's when I'm really going to give my fair assessment of Georgia. But Alabama defense really stepped it up once again. We're going to see teams that go tempo and like to use the quick pass game and get the interior run game early when they spread us out. They're going to see early success, but this bend but don't break mindset, you get inside the red zone, you get the 30 and in, 40 and in, back into that red yellow zone. Our defense shows up. It's the green zone where we're susceptible, and we saw some of that. I'm very proud of how our safeties have played the first 2 weeks. Our safety play has been so much better compared to last year. Can we agree to that? Can we at least agree to that? Our secondary, our safety play, not necessarily the corners, but our safety play up over top, strong safeties, the Rover, the Husky, those guys have been playing solid this season. Red Morgan struggled when he came in at the Husky. He struggled just a little bit when he had to walk down and get in coverage. But that's something that he's just going to continue to develop. That's a true freshman out there. Second game of his college career. The defense was solid, but we missed more. 100% anointed life. I will give you that one. We did miss more tackles. We got to tighten it up. But I want you to think about this, anointed life. You've had a whole off-season, spring camp, and fall where you haven't been able to go 100%. These guys are just getting to that 100 rep, that 100th rep. Some of these guys, well, some of them haven't played 100 reps just this season. You got guys like Jaheim Otis just getting to like rep number 70 after 2 games. Last year, in 2 games, they were already at 100 reps, a lot of these guys. So it's going to come with repetition. It's going to come with repetition. I think these guys are physical enough. We see the physicality. It's just the technical things, the small things, wrapping up, making sure you're securing the tackle, making sure you're driving through the tackle instead of just trying to create contact and knock a guy over, drive through him, right? But you're absolutely right. The missed tackles have to be fixed. Isn't Campbell out the first half this week, or is that the other linebacker? No, that's Justin Jefferson. That's Justin Jefferson. And I think we're going to feel that impact because Jeremiah Alexander is still injured. Last time I checked. So opening the phone lines, y'all. We're going to be good on Saturday. We an early morning practice team. The boys going to be up and hyping Wisconsin coaches. We'll have them ready. And plus the time zone doesn't change. That's a good thing. That's an awesome thing. So Ebony, great point. Appreciate you for pulling up. This is Noah Carter's mom, y'all. Pulling up. We got her in a good space right now. Let's keep her there. Ain't it right, JB? Stop. I like to see the brother sister rivalry. I love to see it. I ain't gonna lie. Last year USF 6, Bama 17. That game was pitiful. Y'all forget that I like 42-16, much better. USF is a good team, not a cupcake. Kerry Collins, appreciate you for pulling up. I don't know if this is your first time chatting, but thank you for that comment. And we got our first caller on the line here we already had it ready. Y'all know who it is. My brother, Piano Man, is on the line for this featured second quarter calling segment where we actually have featured callers call in. Piano Man is one of the personalities of the AAA community, consistent supporter, provides great insight and a lot of entertainment behind his takes and energy. Piano Man, welcome to the line. You in the game, big bro. How you feeling this morning?
Bro, let me tell you something. I'm just going to hop straight to it. For all these fair weather fans, I got one question for you. Here's the question. Now, is every day a day that you feel good all the time? Yes or no? I can answer it for you. You don't feel good all the time, but do you still feel good about yourself? And the answer should be yes. Just because you don't feel good right there, that don't mean that you're not good. Same case it is with the Alabama Crimson Tide. Did we play the best game Saturday? Nope. But are we still a good team? Yes. Did Milroe have his best game? No, but there were some circumstances behind that. What am I getting at? Man, stop all the wishy-washy. Either you're in or you're out. We've been saying that from the day one that Coach Saban retired. Why don't you just go on and say it? You still salty about Coach Saban not being there. He struggled with the same team. All right, blah, blah, blah. We have what we have. We are what we are. And we're going to be okay. What's up, Smook?
Man, look, I'm right there with you, man. And Mary J, shout out to Mary J for her super sticker for today. She said these kids bust their every day to entertain fans every Saturday. They deserve respect and compassion, even when learning from their mistakes. How do we expect? I don't care. Listen, let's think about it like this. Let's think about it like this, Piano Man. And I want to really bring this into perspective. We wouldn't know what Jalen Milroe is able to do unless we gave him an opportunity, right? He came out with his opportunity. He won against Middle Tennessee State, lost to Texas. He got punished for it. We came out, we gave other guys opportunities against under a whole new staff, right? Same thing with the defensive players. We did it all last year. We seen guys with opportunities. Come in this year, you give these guys opportunities. So until we see Ty Simpson give an opportunity, let's kill that talk. Let's kill that talk. He's done good with the opportunities that he's been given in those moments. Until proven otherwise, Jalen Milroe is a winner. This defense, the way that this defense tends to give up plays, but they bend but don't break, they get their pride together and they're able to play. We didn't, you know what? Let's be honest. We didn't lose the national championship last year because of our defense. We didn't lose the national championship because of our defense. Last year, we lost literally because of offensive execution, penalties, points getting called back because of offensive things. It hasn't been the defense. The defense hasn't been dominant, but our defense has been consistently bend but don't break. And this year, they have looked dominant at points at times more often than none. So I think our fan base needs to calm down, Piano Man.
Calm down, calm all the way down. Matter of fact, turn the burner off. Just turn it off. I mean, you're overreacting. But I'm gonna say there's one thing, and we're going straight to defense, just like you have asked us to do about the offense. Man, listen, you could have put Tom Brady out there. When they know that you are a threat, they gonna send as much pressure as they can to slow your end down. Mm-hmm. They do it with everybody. It doesn't matter if you are a threat. Now, here's the part that I'm talking the club wishy-washy out there. Here you go. Piano Man gonna give you some food for thought. We moving on to the defense. Here we go. What ought to be a scary thought to you is that at the insertion of one man, 21 straight points was reeled off. Think about that. At the insertion of one man, and they ran it to their one side. They ran it over the side of Jaden Roberts and Pritchard. When they did that, what happened? Touchdown. They come back, did it again. What happened? Touchdown. Same place. That's a scary thought. Now, I don't suggest that we do that, but what I'm saying is that at the drop of a hat, they turned on the burners. You remember back in the day when they used to talk about the Showtime Lakers, that the Lakers could be down and then all of a sudden they could flip the switch on, and then everybody got ran out the gym. That's the way that Alabama looks Saturday. Now, what we're wanting is what everybody wants. It's consistency. Be like we said early in the summer. Just respond early. If we respond early, there'll be some games that we can't respond like we responded at the end of the game. But I guarantee you this: if we respond to Wisconsin like we did those last 6 minutes of the game, this game will be over with in 6 minutes.
And you know what, Piano Man, it's the smart things. There was a comment made just now in the chat. Carrie Collins, appreciate you. Carrie Collins, you giving off AAA energy. These comments, Carrie, I'm not okay. Before I say this, I need you to let me know. I'm gonna assume you're a female, right? Carrie Collins. If not, I apologize. I'm just assuming based off the name. It's a gender neutral name. If not, but sister, you got AAA energy. Penalties gave USF points. She's saying this is real. Penalties gave USF points and took away points for Alabama. If you were in the live game watch party, I said something, and this is not an excuse. This is just truth. This is not an excuse. I don't want people to think I'm making an excuse. This is me taking accountability for people that say I just have Bama goggles on. No, when Coach Smook says we're beating ourselves, it's not the other team beating us. That's not me taking credit away from USF because they're creating adversity. They're creating enough adversity for us to make simple mistakes, things that we should be doing and operating and executing on a high level at the level that we are as players. And I think our players know this, and our coaching staff knows this. We are beating ourselves. Fumbles, not securing the ball on offense, defensively, not securing tackles in the backfield when we have them in 3rd and 4, 3rd and 2, 3rd and long again, giving up the second level passes when you're there in the area. Secure the tackles. If you're going to make an aggressive play on the ball, be decisive about it. Stay in phase. Stop getting stuck in no man's land. If you're getting press coverage, you have to get a hand on the receiver. Those type of things on the defensive side we want to see. So, but when you don't do those things, you create opportunities for penalties because now you're in this world of like, oh, I messed up. I slipped. This, then, and third. And now you're reaching. Now you're grabbing for no reason. Overthrown balls. Red Morgan had no reason to hook that guy inside his collar on that pass. But because he did it so early in the route, they had to call pass interference. And we saw adjustments made. I will say this, though, Piano Man, kind of transition. We saw Kane Womack, Mo Linquist, and Colin Hitzler, especially on the back end. We saw a lot of adjustments that really helped affect and let the D-line get more pressure. We saw a lot of coverage pressures. It wasn't necessarily didn't turn into sacks, but a lot of coverage pressures that ended up being short gains in the second half. You look at the production from Brown in the second half, it was tremendously lower than what it was in the first half. And that's a testament to coaching and adjustments done by Kane Womack and the defensive staff.
Coach, I'm going to say this now. We're going to hop on that defense. Our defense was our offense, if that makes any sense. Our defense actually was our offense. And what do I mean by that? They set us up pretty. As the game went on, they tired out because they had to keep the defense of USF had to keep coming back out there. And sooner or later, and Coach, you said it in the Discord, doggone it, you need to be a prophet, son. But let me tell you something. You said, watch them wear down. We're about to wear them down. We're about to break them. No sooner than you said them, the M in the them came out. Touchdown. Right then and there. Our defense was setting them up. That's what you need. What did I tell y'all a couple of weeks ago? There will be some games that the offense will not produce like we really want them to because the defense is going to set the tone.
Facts.
And sometimes those defense tone set games are just a little different. But that don't make our offense trash. It just makes our team more whole. I know what I'm trying to say. It makes us whole. It makes us complete. And that's what we need.
You need that balance. You need that balance. Some games, your offense, your offense, and I gotta give myself a mega horn for that one. I usually don't toot my own horn, but I'm gonna toot my own horn for that one. This game was a perfect display of competitive balance, from not just from the player standpoint, but from the coaching standpoint, because the coaching staff could have panicked. A new coaching staff could have panicked. We got to throw everything out. We can't allow USF to hang with us. They could have got caught up in playing a name instead of playing what was happening on the field and stopped coaching and bought into this emotional aspect of this game like a lot of fans do and evaded it and watched what had happened. Trying to get your players who have practiced something all week, right? This is what we're going to go into because we feel like this can win the game for us. Minor adjustments off of this will set us up for success. And that's what we saw in the second half, and that's what the fans need to start understanding. Your game plan, your initial script is not the winning formula. That's just the start. That's just the start. You don't go into the game as a coach with the winning formula. You develop that winning formula as the game continues to. That's what we call adjustments, chat. AAA family. Deep breaths. Adjustments. Defense. We saw adjustments every drive. Whether it was personnel, whether it was alignment, whether it was shifts. You saw Deontay Lawson calling those pre-snap shifts that Georgia got so famous for making offensive linemen jump. Their penalties came from their offensive line jumping. Y'all got to remember, a lot of their false starts came from those shifts. So Kane Womack and his defensive staff are doing an exciting. They're the ones keeping the balance for this development process of this progress, just like I felt like they would. I knew they would surprise a lot of the country. And their production is showing it.
And big bro, let me tell you something. Let's stay in that for a minute. If we're talking about the defense, anytime you go on third down efficiency, you had that ball 18 times and 16 times on third down, you failed.
Yes.
You failed. That's called darn good defense. On fourth down efficiency, you went for it twice and you failed. Bend but don't break. And our defense never broke. It never broke. And check this out. While we're at it, if you go look at the stats, real good. Man, these DBs were eating these guys up. Deontay Lawson, Jahad Campbell, Justin Jefferson, who I feel like that call, that was an iffy call, but they made it.
Yeah.
That dude was balling.
Man.
And you want to trash the team, man? Sit down somewhere.
Piano man, that Justin Jefferson, that targeting call of Justin Jefferson hurts my heart. You want me to tell you why? Because I'm going to be, I'm not even going to be a coach in this situation. Because if I'm a coach, I'm going to sound like an emotional fan. I'm going to be an unbiased fan in this situation. By the rule, the written law of this college football game that we enjoy so much, if you look at the description of a targeting call, even though it, man, my heart hurts when I say this. That was the perfect form tackle. That's how you teach your kids to protect themselves.
Yes, sir.
He did not drop the top of his helmet. The top of his helmet made contact because of the angle that the quarterback folded into to protect himself. That's why. But if you really look at the form tackle, you tell your players, see what you hit. Jefferson's face mask made contact with it, brushed off the shoulder pad area of Brown's shoulder pads, and then the face mask made contact with Brown's side of the face mask because he dipped his head into Jefferson. That was one of the moments I said how this team responds, because it's going to be targeted. It's going to be targeted based off the rule. How this team responds is going to tell us a lot. And they came out and they still forced the turnover on downs after that play.
And you know what I like, Coach? What I really liked is he knew he was going to get kicked out.
Yep. And he had already started talking to his players. You seen that?
And that's what I'm getting to. Is when he man, it almost make me about to cry. Is when he called them dudes around and told them cats, finish this game. Them dudes got out there. That's what leadership looks like. Leadership don't sit around and say, well, They're doing this to us. They're doing that to us. No, you take what they give you. And listen, it's like what we say. They give you some lemons, get you some sugar, and get you some water, and you're going to make some lemonade if you know what you're doing. But the catch is that you can't feel sorry for yourself. And our team, our coaches, the staff, and I'm just going to say this, us diehards who have faith in our team, we did what we had to do. Now, y'all wishy-washy folks, you go have a Coke and a smile, eat you some Cheerios, and come back and talk to us and tell us how that turns out.
Man,
I'm sick of the wishy-washiness. Either you want a championship or you don't. The word is called process. It's called process. And if you can't handle the process, then get out because you'll never win the prize.
And this is the thing, man. Like fans, I appreciate our passion. When I criticize your fandom, it's not to attack you personally. It's just that's a part of the game. I get on this camera and everything I say is open for criticism. You have to accept that being a fan. But to say like crazy things and attack these boys personally is crazy. That's why when I criticize, I know what these boys are capable of. You always have the door open for potential to be reached, but you have to be realistic. And I think we have a fan base for the most part that can be realistic. If I dial it back on my fair weather fan approach, I think we look at it from a realistic standpoint. But I also feel like we get way too over emotional trying to compare last year. Things like I would not grow if I said to myself, like, all right, this winter, I'm gonna wear the same jacket so I can get the same feel. It doesn't happen like that. You have to change some things up after a while, man. If you still wearing a jacket that if you was wearing jackets in September of 2004, I guarantee you're not wearing a jacket today in the South because the weather has changed. So you had to I still walk around in shorts. I have my toes out right now. Chat, y'all want to see my toes? Nope, you're not going to see them. Y'all ain't gonna do me like that. Have me all over Twitter with my toes out. Nope, not right now. Gotta get to the salon, bro. Gotta get to the nail shop. Gotta get them cleaned up, fellas. Take care of your feet. Take care of your feet, fellas. But anyways, man, just to give everybody some perspective, this defense, 16 total points against both teams that averaged 30 plus points last year. Both these teams' offenses averaged 30 plus points, and they went in both teams, West Kentucky and USF, went in the portal and got quality assets on both sides. The defense performed. Piano Man, coming up to the end of our phone call, man, final thoughts on the defense, overall perspective going forward, and anything you got to say to the AAA fan.
Final remarks about the defense. Man, we're going to keep doing what we're doing. There were some areas that we do need to impress. We need to impress upon the fact that we do need to tackle. Those missed tackles down the stretch can hone us in certain games. And so I think that if we clean up on that and continue to, like you said, get those reps, especially for those young guys, we're going to be fine on both sides of the ball. And to this dude, whoever this high-powered dude is, $300, man, I'm not going to take your bet like that because I don't want to take your money. But my mouth, I don't have no problem in repping my team, but I don't have nothing to prove to you or anybody else. But, bruh, saying Bama going to lose 3 games, you don't even believe that yourself.
Hey, talk to him because I got something for him. You know what?
Don't believe that
he don't believe it, and this is what I'm saying. This is why he's the president of the fan weather club, y'all. This man honestly looks at a week 2 game just like he did last year when Alabama lost to Texas. He looks at and he wrote Alabama off. They go. He called Alabama to lose 4 games last year. Alabama goes on and wins not 1, not 2, not 3. They go on a 9-game. What where we was 1-2. And then we ended 10-2. So we go a 9-game win streak, right? And the team that we lose to ends up being the national champions. So high power, I'll take your bet. I'll take it right here live. If you serious, lock it in right now. Give me a lock emoji. That's the only next comment. Until you give me a lock emoji, that's the only other comment I'm gonna acknowledge from you, high power. You're talking crazy. I don't care. We can suffer 2 injuries at quarterback, and I will still rock with this Alabama Crimson Tide winning 11 games.
Me too.
Nah, high power, no. Man, I swear if I could find that doggone screenshot, I'll put it out there. You said Alabama was losing 4. You said this is an 8-4 team. As a matter of fact, you said 7-5, 8-4 team. That's what you said after the Texas loss. Don't play. Do not play. You had us losing to LSU. Come on. Come on.
Wasn't it LSU, Georgia? Didn't he say, wait a minute, are you the same dude who said we would lose to Wisconsin?
Nah, I don't think high power said that. That was the other guy. He don't be in here no more. Jay's paying 6 or something like that. That was him. High power. I know for a fact, high power, because he was in that little crowd, man. There was a couple of them. Man, Jay, let me roll that. Todd Simpson is the man. You see how he led us to the win against USL? Yeah, I remember that. I've been there. But anyways, Piano Man, you final thoughts, man, so we can open this thing up.
Man. Forget that dude and forget them trees too. Hey man, y'all have a good day. And I tell you what, I bet the USF is saying at least we're not FSU and we sure enough not all. So it's good to be a Tide fan. Because you know Piano Man got your back.
Already, big bro. Appreciate your roll tide, Piano Man. That's my brother right there, man. He gonna speak that real. I really do think y'all need to calm down. Y'all fans that swear up and down that y'all fans, some of this talk is crazy. It's ludicrous. High power said, Bama lose 3. You said 2-3. Come on. Now you want to play the one off? I got you. Got another caller on the line, 604. Let's see who it is.
Call from.
Sanders.
To accept.
We got Coach Al in the game. Coach Al, what's up, man? Talk to me, brother.
Morning, Coach. What's going on with you?
Man, nothing much, man. I see you active this morning listening, man. Give me your thoughts, bro. We really talking defense, but you know this is the second quarter. So we got kind of like featured callers, and I'm glad you're calling. It's kind of lining up how we needed to line up so we can get this thing rolling and get people thinking. Coach Al, talk to me, man. Break it down, man. I know we got a few differences of opinions, but break it down to me.
Yeah, look, length. That's all I got to say. To everybody out there that's hating right now, length to all y'all.
Length.
All right? Length. 100% length. Okay? The fact of the matter is, man, hopefully we got 17 games to play this year. You know, and in a game like this, especially early, you've been all over, but I'm just going to repeat it again since we're talking defense. Kane Womack said it earlier in one of his press conferences that you come into the game with a game plan. A team plays you a certain way. The defense have to we call it getting locked in, okay, and settle in and see how you want to play them. All right. So it may look like they got some momentum early in the game, but you can see we were like a boa constrictor as the game went on. We kept tightening the noose and taking this away and taking that away. That's a sign of staff that understands what they want to do and the players responding to that.
Facts.
I mean, I walked away from that game looking at our defensive effort. That was one thing, the effort for 4 quarters. The game is 4 quarters, I think, right, Coach? I think. They played for 4 quarters and some change. They still had some left in the tank against these guys with a quarterback that was a dual threat.
Right.
That's always giving Nick Saban's teams a problem, a dual threat quarterback that can actually throw the ball. We said that guy.
Man, you know what, okay. Coach Al, can we hark on that for a second? For everybody that said Nick Saban wouldn't have accepted this, right? All this Nick Saban wouldn't have this, Nick Saban wouldn't have that. Hey, Rich B, this is what I want y'all to realize. This staff was so knowledgeable and confident in their analysis of this offense and when the skill sets that was available. And Coach Al, tell me if I'm right or wrong. I feel like Kane Womack and his defensive staff were okay with committing more resources to containing the run game, making adjustments, containing the run game because of his deep ball inaccuracy.
That's right. Yeah. One thing about this defense, and like you're saying, Coach, to beat us, you're going to have to fit some passes in some tight windows because we're going to be sticky. All right. So I'm still loving what Womack is doing with trying to develop the chemistry with our secondary, our back end, you know. And I could see with Malachi on some of those plays where we lost in Tang, he was a little bit frustrated with guys just not playing their gap.
Oh, yeah.
That quarterback, with that quarterback, that's the problem with a dual threat guy, especially they line up and make you balance out. The quarterback creates another gap that you have to commit a defender to. And our guys had to react to that. Okay. This is the defensive side of it. I thought that our team defensively, let's put it this way, they scored a touchdown later in the game, but pretty much look at that third down percentage.
2 of 16, right?
Just look at that. Yeah. Just start breaking this thing down in small packages. And here's one other thing, very subtle, Coach. I want to say that, prayers up for Q, man. He lost his dad. Okay. And that young man came in and just balled out.
And I'm glad you said that, Coach Al, because I wanted to make sure we end the show and acknowledge that I didn't acknowledge it in the post game show or the live yesterday, and I want to make sure that anybody that is close to the Alabama organization or program, they know how involved we are and how connected we are with the program. And it charged it to my head and not my heart, man. Every player and everybody that's part of that organization that I've made contact with, and even the ones that I haven't, man, anybody that cares about supporting Alabama football for the positive, any wind or news of tragedy, we definitely want to acknowledge it. So shout out to Q Rob for his performance, but definitely rest in peace, man. And our condolences to, for him suffering that loss and his family earlier last week. So we're definitely grateful for his dedication and his efforts Saturday. And he showed up and showed out and led that defense by example. Didn't see a lot of talking from him, but you saw that look in his eye like he was really dialed in and it was effective.
Dialed in. And the young man is such a poised young man. I love the way our players interview. Q Rob, his post-game interview, so poised, so mature, so under control and balanced with a heavy heart. To me, that impressed me more about our players, that they're not so much all this bravado stuff, beating their chest on it. These guys are strictly about the business. Okay. I love the mindset of our defense, the leaders on the teams, Yahad Campbell, those guys, they just flat out just ball. I mean, this year, since we talking about defense, all right, a lot of people don't understand when it comes to football. You can practice against your own team all day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But then all of a sudden the bullets start to be getting live. It's not paintball we playing now.
No more chalk rounds, right, Coach? No more chalk rounds.
No, man. No. You're not running on grass. Okay? And now you get in the game. Now you got all of that game-based stuff that you can't simulate in practice. The adrenaline, all of that stuff, what's your pregame record? What all of that stuff is part of the game, man. It's even the game is played before the game, and then once you get in the game, the whole dynamic changes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but our defense, man, I'm very excited about our defense because we got some guys that can stop the run. I love the way Tim Keenan playing. He's giving us some interior pressures and some moves, and that's my frat. Say send me yo Noops. All of you Noops say yo. That's my dog. Okay. But Tim Keenan is going to be all SEC this year. Probably first team the way he's playing right now. Okay, because he's quick off the ball. He's a mismatch interior, and Clayton Womack is going to use that to our advantage. So defensively off the edge, LT Overton.
Very good this weekend.
Playing heck of a game. I mean, Quay Russaw, man, I hate we're going to lose 15 in the first half because in space, that young man is an animal.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about closing speed in this coverage scheme that we play. He's perfect. He's perfect for that, man. So I'll be glad that Jeremiah gets healthy so we can start rolling him in and give us some depth. But I'm not worried so much about depth on the defensive side of the ball, Coach.
Right.
I think we're looking pretty good right there since we're talking defense. I want to talk offense. But
this is the feature calling segment, bro. We got about 10 minutes left on this calling segment. So you take your next 8 minutes, man, and talk whatever you want to talk. You're one of the featured callers on the network, man. And then like I said, and I'll take a moment here, 40 seconds to just thank you, man. You bring a lot of different viewpoints to the show. And I appreciate every caller, but this is a coach that is well known in the area. Down here in the Southeast, Coach Al is not just a listener for shows. This is a coach that If you ask around the high school ranks and the college ranks, this is a respected. Al Sanders is a respected name and a respected coach in the Southeast. And y'all, we are privy to this. We have to be appreciative of having access to things like this. So I'm appreciative when you're on the phone, Coach Al. So go ahead, man. Dive into whatever topics. I feel like we create good conversation and people are listening.
No doubt, Coach. Alabama, a lot of times when you're building a team, you want to be able to play complementary football. That's a statement that's tossed out there. But let's just say, look at what Nick used to do. Nick used to play to his defense. That's why his quarterback is so-called game manager. Kirby does the same thing. He played like last couple of years. He knew his defense was way better than his offense. So what did he do? He put the screws on you so that his defense can put his offense into short field.
Right.
So let's talk about Saturday. Our defense was put into what we call quick change set. Boom.
Yeah.
On the bench, all of a sudden the ball fumbled. When K-Law fumbled the ball, now you back on the field. It was out of the second half. But then, Jam put it on the ground. Boom.
Yeah.
What did they do? They locked them down. They didn't panic. They didn't point fingers. They got on the field, locked in, got lined up, and dominated their box. They went 1-0. That's a sign of a mature defense and a team that's playing for team, trying to play complementary ball. Okay, that's what them dudes did Saturday that I saw. Okay, so to me, I'm feeling good about going into the Wisconsin game with our defense because we've shown that, one, we can play the style with speed ball offense, teams that they were running 15 seconds of play. Yet it's still, we might have had one illegal substitution in the whole game, I think, with a team that's running 15.3 seconds of play. And we're locking them jokers down.
Yep.
Come on now. Who's doing what good? Come on now. So I tell you what, for everybody out there tripping, okay, I think there's 60 minutes in the game.
Yes.
You cannot win a 45-minute football game. I don't care where you playing. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh my God. Hold on, Coach. I wasn't ready for that one. I gotta give you the horn for that one. That takes the cake today. I thought I had the horn today. Coach Al, you can't win a 60-minute football game playing 45 minutes.
Can't do it.
You can't
I've
do
never
it.
seen it.
I mean, unless they call the game and they don't reschedule it, you still can't win a 60-minute football game in 45 minutes.
I don't care if you played a Saturday morning 9 a.m. 80-pound TV game. You got to play 4 quarters to win the game, bro. Okay?
Yeah.
So hats off to our guys for staying focused, going 1-0 and playing the game to the end. And then look what happened. The coaches did 10. The coaches did 10. Okay? I give them that. So our team this year is a work in progress.
Right.
And I'm so glad about that. You don't want to be – the only thing I will say about this, and it's a subtle kind of thing, that we got Georgia for the 4th game, and I'm glad we got that bye week in there because,
yes, sir.
Man, you're trying to see how many guys you practicing every week to get ready for the game plan, to get in the rotation. It takes about 2 or 3 weeks, to get that fluid, everything just fluid. It's a brand new staff, brand new defensive scheme, brand new offensive scheme.
And to have that break, to really implement it is going to be huge.
It's going to be huge, man. It's going to be huge to clean some things up, especially now we're going on the road for the first time with a new coaching staff, with a new offense, with a new defense, with new players, and we're going on the road. We're playing the earth. I love it. I absolutely love it. And, they're going to play a different style. They're not going to be fastball, so we're going to be to get our sub packages in, those kinds of things. But I'm excited about our team. I think that, quite frankly, that game, and I've had games like this early in the season where you get hit in the mouth. And we got hit in the mouth.
Yeah.
So them guys came out to play.
But, and had a little blood coming out the corner of her mouth too. Had a little blood. When somebody hits you or you ever been hit, and it wasn't necessarily a knockout punch, but it looked worse than really what it was because of the blood. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a little scratch, you got a little cut. You might have a little cut, but when you think about it, man, you get out of that fight, you ain't got no extended bruising. It ain't no, like, your lip ain't even swollen. You got a little cut, but your lip ain't even swollen. It just was bleeding. You go and you put some Vaseline on. You ain't even got to go get the Neosporin for this cut. You just go put a little Vaseline on it. You know, you don't even got to wrap it up. People don't even notice it until you talk about it at the dinner table because you bit into that big steak after winning 42-16, and the juice from the steak and the salt get in your cut, and not, oh dang, I forgot about that cut. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened for Bama this past game against USF. We still came out of it deserving of a steak dinner to put up 42 points and to beat ourselves up the way we did and shoot ourselves in the foot like we did, to come out and win 42-16 and to have that much film to look at, those many reps. It wasn't like we struggled with a few reps. We had a lot of reps to evaluate this game, and that's what I'm excited about, Coach Al.
Well, yeah, Coach, I'm 100% with you on that. I've never been in a fight that I won or lost that I didn't take a punch.
Hey,
not once.
I mean, if it's not a fight, then at that point, you're bullying. You're bullying.
So that means that
people support bullying.
So that means that Saturday was our first game.
Yeah, people support bullying though. You could tell the people who really don't like. I love competition. I love when Bama is in games. And like, now, if I looked at USF squad Saturday and they were trash and we were struggling, then I would be worried. But this was a good team. This USF, Coach Al. If I'm a USF fan right now, not just because of Bama, but to see that team have the same type of effectiveness with their play calling 2 weeks in a row. Bethune-Cookman, you don't get too excited, but then your play calling and you have effectiveness early against Alabama to force them into second and third adjustments on both sides of the ball. That's a good sign for USF. I'm excited if I'm that staff. Todd Orlando is their defensive coordinator. That might be one of the top defenses statistically because of the competition they're going to face at that level. If they could perform like that against Alabama, imagine what they're going to be able to do against other people that's quote unquote in their conference at that talent level.
That's right. That's 100% true. They were well-coached team. They were dialed in and locked in. They were disciplined. They didn't play like a young team. They did not. I love that game because technically this was our first game, really, because if you look at the number of reps that we got with our offense in the first game, we didn't really get that many reps, if you will, because we didn't have to sustain anything. They didn't dial anything up to pressurize us to make us have to make some adjustments in game. They didn't. So we really got to look at ourselves for the first time. The only way you're going to know how good you are unless you are tested early in the season. That's why I'm glad that Nick used to schedule tough games out the gate, just to know where he was, And so now this team here, they are a fastball team.
Right.
USF, well, he's saying that. They were running 15.3 seconds a play. All right. And we had one illegal substitution.
Right.
Practice. To me, that's guys doing their job early on in the season with a new scheme. I can't say that enough, man. So now Saturday, this guy here is going to come back, not going to be a fastball offense. So guess what? Now we get a chance to game plan a little different. Now we get a chance to really see our substitution package, our sub package. Now we get a chance to see what matches up with our D lane. I want to see Keely on the field a little bit more. I want to see what he can do. We got to get him some reps. We got a long season. We got to be 9 deep on the defensive line, 8, 9 deep.
Right. We got to be, man, for this scheme to be effective, for everybody to understand that, everybody that's demanding this dominant Alabama defensive old. There's a new way that it has to be done, and depth of rotation is going to be important. It's the primary factor for your defense to be successful. We saw Michigan benefit from it last season. We
took it right out of my mouth, man.
We saw Texas benefit from it. They suffered some injuries during the season, but the depth of talent in the interior on the defensive line is where it has to start, and we have an opportunity to do that. And people who don't know football, they think it's getting the best cover guys. I don't care, man. You can have 4 Travis Hunters in your secondary, right? You can have 4 Travis Hunters, somebody that I believe is probably the number one man cover his corner, lock down the side of the field, take a guy out of the game. Travis Hunter is the guy in college football right now. You could have 4 of those guys and not have a solid defensive front, a disciplined or effective defensive front interior, especially that could get an interior push to force the quarterback off his platform. Have that worry.
That's right.
If you can't implement that early, you're going to struggle. But what we're able to see from our defense, especially when they get rolling, when we start seeing those aggressive stunts and those aggressive bull pushes, those bull stunts, that's when we see those guys thrive on the defense. And Kane Womack is realizing that early. I saw it in the play calling and I saw it in adjustments. So I'm excited about it, Coach Al.
I'm excited, man, because Wisconsin. If you looked at them, Coach, they're a zone team. They got a lot of zone stuff now. And that's a whole different mix than what USF. So it's gonna be great to see how our coaching staff can get our players prepped for a totally different run scheme. Totally that they zone stuff, they play action off that. It's gonna be interesting to see how our interior guys, can hold point. It's gonna be interesting to see how we have gap control and don't let the edge get, especially running outside zone. They got some decent running backs. They're not great, but these guys are decent. They hit their landmarks, pretty good. They seem to know what they're trying to do in the run game. So I want to see how our defense kind of good. I think our defense. Oh yeah, 13. I don't think it's going a lot.
Yeah, I can see that. I
take the weather already too. So it's gonna be a nice day to play football.
And
we ain't gonna have that factor. Keep it in, okay?
And that time of day in that region of the country is usually like 70s, 80s, bro. And that's
exactly
you right there in that flat plain part of the country where the wind and the breeze is perfect. You might get a gust every now and then, but this should be a perfect weather game. You're absolutely right, Coach. I appreciate you for calling in, Coach Allen. Roll Tide, my guy.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring some sanity to this room and cool the temperature down a little bit. I just don't do emotions, Coach.
Me neither. I think
I ain't doing that.
I mean, I get animated, Coach, but I don't make my judgments with my emotions. You get what I'm saying? I'm not emotional when it comes to the game of football, especially when it comes to our Crimson Tide. People call it fan goggles or crimson goggles. I call it understanding the process, man. Coach Saban, what if Coach Saban abandoned ship every time a game plan didn't start perfect? You think we would have won 6 national championships under that great coach?
Let me put it to you like everybody seen what got in 2007 Louisiana Monroe.
Oh my God, talk about that.
That was Coach Saban's first game. Compare that to, at home.
His first home game, he lost. People forget that.
Yeah, exactly. Compare that to what Kenny Womack did. And look here, and by the way, he just got here in January. Okay, so, by the way, look what he did with his first recruiting class. After Nick Saban leaves. People are losing their freaking mind. I want to say something else, but everybody said to take a chill pill, Coach. This guy done killed it already. And guess what? His demeanor on the sideline was sweet. He wasn't flying off the handle. He had poise. So the whole team gonna follow the head coach. They gonna play with poise. Yeah. They ain't listening to all these rat poison fans out there who don't know what the crap they talking about. Okay. Don't get me started on that because the segment's over. But to Ebony, if you out there, baby, hey, your boy good. We ain't listening to all that noise, okay? We linked straight up 100%.
Yes,
y'all
sir.
Be good. AAA fan, y'all be good. Have a great day, man. And we out, man.
100%, Coach. I thank you for calling in, brother. And right. will we see you Friday for the live game simulation?
I'll let me later. We'll see. We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it. Look, we need our OC this week. Last week we had a few problems. We had the staff issues with the comms and stuff against USF this past Saturday. So we should be set up good this weekend. But appreciate you, Coach Allen. 100% roll tide, man.
All right, thanks, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got another call on the line. This is the last call of the second quarter calling segment. This is going to be kind of short, y'all. I'm sorry. I got to see who this is. 512.
call from?
Uncle Jay.
Uncle Jay. I figured. I get the numbers mixed up. We got a 612 and a 512. Uncle Jay, what's up? Welcome to the show. You in the game. Talk your talk, Unc. How you feeling today?
Hey, nephew, can you please put me in the game?
Listen, you in the game, Unc. You in the game. Talk to me.
Man, I'm late, but I don't know what I missed, but I just want to call in and say good morning to the AAA family. Say good morning to one of my favorite nephews.
Yes, sir.
And let you know that I'm fired up and ready for this next game. And I mean, I got a little bit emotional and on that other game. I apologize for that, but you put me straight about how everything was being run, and I'm elated with the outcome.
And Uncle Jay, I think everybody here will say it and agree, and I will agree with everybody. There's a lot coming out of week 2 that we can improve on. But I would rather be dealing with and trying to figure out a lot in week 2 than compared to last year where we had a lot to figure out in week 8. Week 8, we were still trying to figure out a whole bunch of things with this team. I like that there are maybe 5 or 6 small things that we need to focus on that have been affecting our team these first 2 weeks, even with the score spread, the margin of victory. There are 5 or 6 things that I feel like we can, as a collective, both offense and defensively, that we can focus on and tighten up. And there's small things, tackling, execution, our offensive line, trusting their technique. Defenders, I mean, I don't really have too many complaints. Most of my complaints are just O-line and Miro trusting the process, getting back to his legs, getting back to his instincts when things aren't working. That helps this offense develop. And the moment we can get efficient and understanding that, I think we good, Uncle Jay. But go ahead. We were kind of talking about defense.
Let me tell you. Well, I want to say this before I move on. One problem, and I had to think about that after I spoke with you. A lot of us are so used to what Alabama has done in the past, and we're failing to realize that this is a totally new coaching staff. This is a totally new team. Well, not a totally new team, but it's a totally new scheme, okay? And they've got to get adjusted to that. And these first 2 games, they're adjusting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The games are going to get harder, but they're going to do better. You know what I'm saying? Because, every time we have a game, they're going to go back and look at the pros and cons of the games. The things that they did well, they're going to try to do even better. And the things that they didn't do so well, they're going to try to clean up. So I think we're going to see a better team when they get on the field this next week. The expectations were for us to blow this team out.
Right.
And a lot of people fail to realize that this team is not, that team that we played was really not a bad team. They're not a Division I team, but they're not a bad team. And they have improved even since last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That quarterback could go to a Division I team and start right now. I mean, and they had some players out there that could be playing Division I. But myself, I'm a big diehard Alabama fan, and I'm so used to what they have done in the past to where I totally just dismissed the fact that this is a new system. These guys are learning the system. And if any of those guys can watch this video, I apologize for getting upset at them the way that I did, because they gotta adjust. And now I'll speak on the defense. I think our defense is good. Okay. I don't think that's something that we really got to worry about. Again, they're adjusting to this new scheme, but I think they play quite well considering the fact that they're in a new scheme and they're only going to get better.
I got a question. I got a question for you. This vision coverage on the back end. You remember when I said that's going to be key to these guys' development into college speed. For so many years, we saw when young guys were put out there, the college speed is where they kind of, not necessarily the skills, it's been the speed of the game. College, there's a step up. We see Ryan Williams dealing with it now. He's used to being able to pull away from guys without all that grabbing and physicality at the high school level. But now you have to have, when you have the extra step, you have to do the extra things to create that step. It's not just about having the step, it's how do you create the step? So we're seeing our secondary guys not have to deal with that early on because of the scheme. But what we do see happening is their reaction time starting to pick up. What's your feels about this concept on this defense, Uncle Jay?
You say what now?
What's your feels behind this concept on the defense on the back end? You know, with our DBs being in that.
Something. Our DBs, you hit a good point about they've got to adjust to the college speed. But I want to say this: we got a fast team. These guys, I don't think they're going to have a problem adjusting to the speed. It's just going to time. You know, as the season move on, they're gonna fall in line because I mean they got to the ball in a hurry. Really, they did. I mean, I was impressed with them. I mean, I think they're gonna be fine. I really do. I'm not worried about them adjusting to the speed. From what I saw in that game right there, I was more impressed than I was at the beginning of last season when looking at, and we had some really good defensive backs. But I'm talking about these guys right here. They go to the ball when they go to the ball like bees going to a beehive. I mean,
you know, and this swarm concept is prevalent. And I see one thing, and this is kind of like the final thought on it, Uncle Jay. One thing about this team's defense, my final thought, not your final thought. You still got time. My thing about this defense is there's accountability factor being displayed in emotion that we haven't seen in a few years at Alabama. There were like 7 or 8 players at one point in time in a series where the defense, their frustrations with their teammates was showing. We saw it with Malachi Moore. We saw it with Tim Keenan. We saw it with Ja Latham. I saw it even with Jalen Mbakwe, a freshman. King Mack, when he got in the game. There was a mix-up in coverage, and he ran right up to Smitty and was like, come on, bro. You know, Sapp came in the next play. So there's accountability. And I think the defense, personnel-wise, I think the defensive coaches are handling their rotation a little bit more accountability strict than the offense. And I would love for the offensive coaches to adapt maybe a small percentage of that mindset that we're seeing on defense. Because I'm like most of the fan base. As a fan, I didn't want to see Formby continue to go out and struggle as many drives because there were plays, like you said, even though they were ticky-tack, do we see those same plays called back if Elijah Pritchett is in the second quarter? And do those score that gets called back? If it doesn't get called back, what's the landscape of the game? How does that big play change the shape of this game? And we have to consider those things when we're talking about these players and their performance. Small inches make huge differences. Pause. Go ahead, Uncle Jay.
I actually like how they get at each other about missed assignments and all that. I mean, it's only going to make them better. They say iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're going to come around, like I said. But I think as far as Ryan Williams, where you spoke on Ryan Williams, breaking away from these guys, I mean, it would have benefited him to get with Smitty or somebody during the time that before the season started. But he still has time because Coach DeBoer is giving some of the he's giving some leadway for some of the veterans to come back there.
That boy is 17, Unc.
And
That boy is 17.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean
17.
Come on.
Like that's scary. You gotta put your top DB. You're allowing him to travel and shadow a 17-year-old. Your your fourth year college experience DB, transfer DB, is out here guarding a true freshman who is 17.
But by next year, those guys, I mean, he's going to be doing them like he did the guys in high school, you know, because it's all about, you know, getting those reps and getting the feel for what he got to do, and those coaches and his other teammates telling him what he got to do as far as with his hands to make him, you know, to break off the line, you know, so that they don't hold him. You know what I'm saying? And to make his cuts at the right time, not too soon, because if you make a cut too soon, they're gonna go right with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's all in how you know. I mean, I've learned a lot from you guys during the time that I've been watching this channel, and that's one thing that I think he needs to probably work on, is not try to, you know, get into his move too fast before he get up a little bit closer to the defender, and then that'll help him to, you know, to avoid being held. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm gonna get off here. Like I said, and hey, when you get off, man, give me a chance, man. Give me a holler, cause man, my YouTube stuff is all messed up, man.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you up, Uncle Jay. Appreciate you for calling in, though, man. You already know what time it is, man.
Love you, man.
Love you too, Unc. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Yes, sir. AAA family. We're going into our last break of the show, man, before we get into our last calling segment. As you all know, the fourth quarter calling segment has been moved to our Friday show, our Friday pregame show. Our Friday pregame show, the whole fourth quarter calling segment, the whole show, every calling segment is the fourth quarter. That's your last chance to say your last thought. So scoring predictions, all that stuff, we'll be getting into attention on it. But that day, Friday show, that's your last chance to get your final thoughts heard. So we're going to go into our break. We're going to run. This is the last one, so you all know we're going to run all the infomercials. This is your little 5-minute break, y'all. Your little 5-minute break to stretch and finish the show out strong. We're going to come back with the third quarter calling segment and get our final thoughts on this Alabama USF game. I'm gonna give my final thoughts on development, all of these things that we kind of touched on this morning, and then we'll open the phone call line and we'll get your final thoughts. And then what else we had? It was something else we're supposed to be doing on the show today. I'll know by the end of this segment, but until then, y'all enjoy the rest of the show. Hey, take a moment right now. We got a reaction. Reggie Taylor on Facebook. Reggie Taylor, you're the first reaction on Facebook. Appreciate that heart reaction. If you jump on YouTube, we got gonna enter you in for a drawing. And shout out to High Power TV before we get into our first segment. Man, how y'all let the Fairweather fan club president be the first donor on the stream, y'all? How y'all do that? How y'all appreciate my boy High Power TV for the $4.99 super chat. But we covered the first co-sponsor on today's stream, man. He says, Coach, from the O-line standpoint, besides for me, how do you think the rest of the O-line is looking in this new scheme that's designed for versatility? We'll jump into that. That's a great question. I think that's a good topic of discussion going into the third quarter segment. But High Power TV, thank you for your super chat, man. Here on the Coach Smook Network, and you being the first co-sponsor of today's stream, man. I appreciate it. Thank you 100%, and thank you for your support. So Reggie Taylor pulling up says, yes, sir. Hey, pull up on the YouTube. We're gonna enter you in for a drawing. We're gonna have you got a free entry. You got a free entry. You ain't gotta be no member. You'll get a free entry, Reggie Taylor. Derek Austin, how you feeling this morning? He said, I love the show. Appreciate you, man. Nicole Covington, twin. I think it's a link up weekend. What's up? Let's do it. Let's get the squad together. Let's get the local squad together. Let's see if we can get everybody to link up. It's an away game. Y'all want to go to T-Town? Y'all want to set up a live game watch party and post-game screen at one of the bars? We can do it. Let's do it. Y'all know me. I will. Come on. We got a meeting. Hey, I know we didn't have our meeting yesterday, Maz. Last name before we go into our commercial break. We got 47 seconds before I need to go into the commercial break. I know we didn't have our meeting yesterday, but jump in the Discord today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. For everybody that's available. 1 p.m. You gotta talk. Just listen. I got a lot that I want to put out there for y'all. If you all want to continue to contribute to the network, man, continue to support. Become a member first. You want to help the network grow and help the brand grow. Become a member first. Support. I'm very appreciative of my support. I think my team and my family knows that, and I try to express that every day. Y'all mean a lot to me for helping this brand grow. We got 190 total people watching the show. Never in my life. Never in my life when I start doing this, I think I'll be able to say that. So thank you all. Total, we got 190 watching. We peaked at 106 today during the live segment on YouTube. So that's why I'm happy to see the growth at most. But continue to like and share. Everybody share this YouTube link while we're in the infomercial segment. Jumping into it, man. Thank y'all. Don't go nowhere. We will be back for our last segment of the day and our close out of the show. I love y'all 100%. Keep supporting Coach Smook Network and the AAA family. SOS. I love y'all. Check out how to become a member of the AAA family. Here you go.
Glad you chose to stop by the channel today. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to really become a part of this community here at the Coach Smook Network. We like to call ourselves the AAA family. The AAA stands for authenticity above all. We just want to give you an opportunity to become a part of this community because we're growing and we're doing something special here as a fan base, not just for Alabama, but the fan community as a whole. We're creating an environment where it's safe to be yourself, be authentic, and meet people who share the same passion you share, whether it's for the same team or not. You can do this by becoming a member of the AAA family and earning your birth certificate, as we like to call it. You simply start by just clicking the link provided to you by one of the moderators in the chat, or it'll be pinned to the top of the chat. Click that link. It'll bring you to my homepage. When you get to my homepage, make sure you hit the notification button and turn on all notifications. Understand that there are multiple ways to support the channel, and each level has its perks. You can go through and read each perk. As we continue to grow, new perks will be added to each level. One thing we would like to highlight that all AAA members are greatly appreciated. It does not go unnoticed that you have taken time and hard-earned money to support this channel. Once you join, YouTube is going to ask for some payment information, and make sure you monitor your subscription dates. Also, if you really want to get interactive with the community and find out what's going on, think about joining our Discord family. This is where you can get into all the fan talk of the community, and also there are networking opportunities. Please be mindful that there are rules and that we expect everyone to treat everyone with respect. Also, if you're looking to partner with Coach Smook Network or sponsor, please hit us up at coachsmooknetwork@gmail.com and our staff will get back to you in a timely manner. I'm your boy, Coach Smook of the Coach Smook Network, and I thank you for supporting this channel. Did somebody say put me in the game? The time has finally come. Here at the Coach Smook Network, we are officially launching our first merchandise line. We will have a lineup of t-shirts, long sleeve shirts, sweatshirts, and hoodies available, with more items to come in the future. The way you can find these items is by simply going to the YouTube page, clicking on the links, and you will see the Coach Smook Network merchandise link below. Or during our live stream, type in the chat !merch, and you will see the link come up. And from that website, you can purchase all the variety of merchandise that we have available. Don't wait too long. Don't wait until it gets close to the end. Coach Smook Network is growing fast, and I'm glad to be a part of what we're building here. Thank you for your support, and go get your merch, man.
It's here. Authenticity above all. AAA family. Coach Smook. You know what it is.
Leandre Gotte Giusto.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Listen, thank y'all for pulling up today. It's time to play a little bit, y'all. Let's get into the game time segment. Y'all know I like to take a few minutes to jump into some of y'all comments of the day. So I've been starting some comments, and I want y'all to know y'all really been getting it active today. Thank y'all for keeping the chat active today. We got 67 in the live. I don't know why everybody dipped off for the last hour, but bring them back. Like and share the stream. We're back. We're back. Y'all come back. This is the part of the stream that y'all really want to be a part of, this phone call segment. Final thoughts, it gets you open. You get to open up and be really open about it. So let's identify these comments. Let's get some comments across the screen and get some quick reactions and 10-second reactions. That's all I'm going to be able to give you all so we can get this next call on the line. Got them waiting already. This is a special one. I can't wait to have this call on the line. But y'all, check this out. Drivers came in early. I guess we had to be talking about the offensive line situation. We did practice the same way last year, 100%. I think people forget about that. People forget that we literally crucified this young man, a true freshman. And now we're trying to do the same thing to my boy Wilkin Formby. No, we ain't gonna do that. Jay the GOAT came through crying like he did last week. Crying about another win and excuses giving me. Shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay. Call in all that yelling no more. If you're gonna be crying. Overcritical. Never knew it was such a thing. Bryce could hit slants and passes. Anointing life. We absolutely agree with you. I don't think you're over criticizing. I do think you're overthinking what this offense is doing, because you have an offense where both games in a row they have produced 40+ points. They have in both games you've seen 8 to 11 minute stretches where the offense has surged. Their time of possession for 8 to 11 minutes, they were able to produce 21+ points in a consecutive possession time period. There's some stats that I'm gonna break down. So yeah, I like that comment though. I like that comment. High Power TV. I'm not starting to like the way college football is going. Good tackles are targeting now. Hey, that Justin Jefferson hurt when it hurt bad. It hurt bad. Let me see. It was a question. There was another one. Rich B had a good question for the chat that we want to kind of close out and answer. Does Lackway save Florida's season? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think so. Henry Campbell came in and said Bama could easily put up 60 points if it wasn't for the self-inflicted plays. The fan base needs to calm down and relax. We are still meshing as a team. 2 weeks of gameplay after how many months of work? Let's say 30 practices of work. Actual practices of work. 30 practices. You have 15 in the spring and you have 15 in preseason fall camp to actually practice with this new scheme, this new coaches. Like I said, a lot of these players haven't even touched 100 reps this season yet at their position, 100 live reps. And we're expecting these guys to be a perfect team. It's not going to happen, y'all. That's not how it works. But now we dive into the third quarter calling segment brought to you by the AAA fam. And don't forget, y'all, this stream is powered by the AAA family. If you want to take an opportunity to become a member, not a member, but a co-sponsor of today's stream, all green super chats, Venmos, PayPal, Cashapp direct donations will be have you recognized as a co-sponsor of today's stream. Also, 5 gifted memberships will get you up on that board and as a co-sponsor of today's stream on that banner. And I love acknowledging my people, man. I love acknowledging my people. Well, up next, we got the third quarter calling segment. We got somebody on the line already, and this is a pretty special one, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. I always love to show a certain part of our family a certain amount of attention and love when they call in, and it's a certain group, and that's gonna be my ladies, y'all. My ladies in the chat, make some noise. We got some lady representation on the line today. And I spelled her name differently because this is how I say it. We got Southern Red on the line. Y'all, Southern Red, you there?
I am.
Y'all, Southern Red is on the line. Southern Red, you in the game. Talk to me, sister. Welcome to the show for the first call in, first of all. But how you feeling this day? How you feeling today?
I feel good today. I was really quiet after the game, like for the first 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want to talk to anybody. That's why I didn't come on to Discord, but I just needed time to digest it. But I kind of feel like we've talked it to death. But I did want to say that I personally am thankful that we're learning from a tough win and not a tough loss. A tough loss would have been a lot harder to swallow.
Man, you're 100%. I think this is these are the types of games we would give Coach Saban so much credit for, during his era. Why can't this young staff and people got to remember, Coach Kalen DeBoer ain't even 50 years old yet. This is his third head coaching job in how many years? Since into the D1. I think this is his. Wait, you had Fresno head coach. You got Washington. This is his third head coaching job in 6 years. 6 years he's been a head coach at this level. And so to say that he's got it all figured out or to think that he does is crazy. He's continuing to grow, and now he just has a little bit better assets, and he's learning how to cultivate and get these things to mesh together so that they could operate effectively. So I'm right there with you, Southern Red. Your thoughts on both sides of the ball and your thoughts going forward on this team, with this team moving forward, if you don't mind sharing them with us on this call and show. I'm happy to hear your voice, Southern Red. You sound exactly like I thought you would sound, though. I'm not even gonna lie. You sound exactly how I thought you would sound.
Well, I was proud of the guys too for playing all 4 quarters. I think people forget that last year, we would get half a game strong and the other half would not be. And they didn't quit. They did play 4 full quarters. And I'm proud of them. And we can pick them apart, but I'm proud of them.
Yeah, 100%. And this is, and I'm going to keep harking on this until about probably till after the Georgia game. This is the time of year, especially with how the college football playoff is set up, the brackets and everything. This is the time of year you need to establish your weaknesses, man, and figure out, do we fix them or do we have to cover them up? That's what we get to do going into this game against Wisconsin. Wisconsin is going to attack our right tackle. Wisconsin is going to attack, especially if they see a similar lineup. Me personally, Southern, and I'm a Wilk and Formby supporter. I'm a Bama player supporter. But when it comes to breaking it down and saying who I feel like could best fit situations, Wilk and Formby is one of the guys that I feel like is one of the better offensive linemen. He's definitely one of our best 5 offensive linemen. Did he show it this past Saturday? It wasn't his best game. But I don't think you sit that young man after that game. I think you allow him the opportunity. Opportunities is what this game about. Give him the opportunity to reassert himself and show what he's been able to display that gave you the confidence to put him out there in the first place. Give him an opportunity. And then if he can't, now you start to roll over into moving forward and making those adjustments. But for fans to want to write him off his first rough game of his career, that's pretty harsh. And I think we would lose a lot of games if our coaching staff thought like a lot of this fan base.
I thought Kalen did a good job too of not panicking, and just starting to pull players or panicking with Formby out there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a final question, and I'll get off the line.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how the officiating works.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, where those, I guess, like the officiating team that gets picked for the stadium, like, are those the same officials for every game at Alabama, or does it rotate up, or how does that work?
AAA family. I'm going to give my thoughts, but on my understanding of, but I want somebody to find out the officiated selection process. One of my mods. How is the college football officiating selection process for each game? What is it? Because I have a lot of questions about it too, Southern. So my thoughts on it, my understanding is that the referees for the SEC, which I think there's a total of 65 refs, if I'm not mistaken, that are official refs for the SEC. On any given weekend, you will have 7 to 9 home games in the SEC. So you're talking about 63 personnel split up between 9 different crews on any given week basis, right? Any given week. This is one of those things where I think the schedule is predetermined before the season based off availability and where guys come from in region, because you don't have, every state doesn't have enough guys available to resource for that state, that in-state conference game or whatever. But this SEC staff, this SEC officiating crew, not just this game, all the SEC games, go watch some of the SEC games. The Texas game, they had an SEC crew too. That was a horrible officiating game. That was a horrible officiating game against Michigan. the Arkansas Oklahoma State game, I think they had a Big 12, a Big 10 crew, Big 12 crew. I think they had, but it's a lot of the SEC games that were officiated horribly, and I think if we really go watch the game, watch the film, to your point about asking about the refs, our offense suffered from bad officiating. Let's just be honest.
Well, I felt like they were all over Ryan Williams and things weren't being called. I felt like they were really trying to hurt Milroe, and that they should have. I don't know. I felt like there should have been more.
Yeah,
100% the passer. But I know that we had some penalties that didn't get caught or called late in the game, which is good. They need to let them play at some point. But I just was curious, and I appreciate you telling me.
Hey, I appreciate you, Southern Red, for calling in. Anything else you want to say before we get off the line? Because this is a big moment for us right here.
No, just that I love my AAA fam. I really do appreciate you guys. I'm married to a UGA fan.
Oh, Jesus.
And when we have game day, the house is full of mutts. And so I prefer my back patio, and I sit out here and watch the Alabama game. And I found that Saturday, I think I like to watch it best by myself. I don't like other people's input, especially when my boys are struggling.
Oh, yes. And you know what, Southern Red, I love our live game day watch parties. I love it. Because one thing about it, and I found this out about our community, they're learning to, and I'm very vocal about my thoughts, and I'm big on calm down. I feel like our community, our fan base can benefit from fans that kind of have this calm approach to enjoying the process. Yes, I was just as reactive and emotional on some things. Jalen Milroe taking one of those sacks early in the game, that was bad to me, and I yelled at him just like y'all. But not once did I feel like we were going to lose that game. It's just certain things that happen in football that are uncharacteristic, and I gotta think this is week 2. When I put things in perspective, Southern, when you first started driving, did you get out on the highway and did you just go from 0 to 80 your first time in a car?
Were you there? Were you watching?
I mean, how did that pan out for
you? No, I didn't.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think anybody. Yeah. I don't think anybody did. You had aspirations. You did. You probably went 45, 50. You know, when you got 55, and independent like me. My dad was there. You know, he was the one. I didn't even have my permit yet. And when I did my first little test drive out in the country, you know, once I got up there at 35, I thought I was, you know, I wasn't used to it. I had never driven 35 miles per hour in my life, ever. My first time doing it. So, and at that time, it felt fast. Being behind the wheel, not being used to that feeling, looking at things passing by me behind the wheel is different than sitting in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So Kalen DeBoer and this staff, looking at it from the outside, looking at, oh man, if I could have those Alabama athletes, this is what I do. Now you're in the driver's seat. Now you got to slow this thing down and get acquainted to it. Not saying you can't do it, but you're going to have to maximize at the level you're able to process it at. And my first time driving that 35 was crazy, but the second time I got in the car, I didn't necessarily handle it perfect the first time. I was bending the right turns too early. I wasn't easing on the brake, going into my stops. My left turns was getting sharp, you know. But the second time, after getting that feel the first time, when I made it home the first time, and got in that car the second time to drive again, when I snuck that car around the street to go show out in front of my friends, oh, boy, you would have thought I had been driving for a couple months that time. So that's what we're dealing with. That's what we're dealing with the staff and Kalen DeBoer and this whole team. This whole team, Southern Red, and if we can get other fans to understand that, I think we'll be in a good space.
Well, and can we acknowledge that Kane Womack's defense stood the heck up? I mean, people were worried about our defense. It's the second game. It's the first time we really faced adversity, and he kept us in the game.
For sure, man. But yeah, I appreciate you for calling in, Red. And you made a lot of good points today. And I'm being I'm being real soft on my approach with the ladies because I want y'all to be encouraged to call in. Y'all have a voice in sports talk. I want ladies to be encouraged in the chat. I could attack the fellas a little bit more. I feel like we get in the barbershop, we at the locker room. You know, that's just our nature, that alpha nature. The ladies, we need to nourish our ladies and encourage them into speaking facts, man, speaking their perspective, because they could teach us. They could teach us how to look at this game. Be appreciative. One thing about a woman, a woman who understands value, right? They understand compassion. And in this game, as a fan, compassion isn't being lenient or saying that we don't demand excellence. Is having understanding, right? And understand that this is a process. This is a process. Yeah. This is a process. We're not going to have a full, complete product week 2 of the college football season at the University of Alabama. If we did, I would be scared, because that means Western Kentucky game, we look good, but that if that was what we have to offer for the rest of the season, I'm not happy about that. Week 1, it looked great, but for the rest of the season, that's not going to cut it. We got to continue to build. That's not a finished product. So, Southern Red, thank you for calling in, girl. Represent for the ladies.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, Southern. Y'all see some soft spoken and sweet. Oh, I hate that she's in a house full of Georgia fans, though. We need to talk to her sister. We need her husband. We need to talk to him and get him converted. We need to bring him to the light ASAP. 334-625-1121. Last calling segment of the day, man. We got time. Shout out to Jay with the $25 super chat. I ain't forget about you, man. He said, keep doing your doggone thing, my boy. I like to play the devil's advocate and chat on some takes, but real talk, you keep it real and authentic. I like how you don't panic and form that opinion. Keep that ish up. 100%, Jay. It's in my blood, man. Shout out to the next call on the line, 205. Got you on the line. Who is this?
Rod Baker. Put me in the game, coach.
To accept, press 1.
We got Rod Baker in the game, y'all. Rod Baker, you on the line. You're in the game. Welcome to the show, man. This your first time calling?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look. Well, welcome to the show, man. Are you? I seen you in the chat. You a subscriber to the channel, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, think about subscribing, man, and becoming a member, man. We got the phone line is picking up, and I hope you feel pulled and tugged on enough to continue to support the content, man, and hopefully it's providing that entertainment and information value that you're looking for. But welcome to the show, man. What's on your mind?
First thing I want to say, you know what I'm saying, I just you caught my attention, on the other show, and I could just tell, you know what I'm saying, by your spirit that you was a good dude, you was a real dude. So that's why I support the channel. So I just want to say that first and foremost.
For sure, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm from Opelika. So, you know what I'm saying, I heard you from Phoenix City.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Phoenix City now. So that's another little tidbit. But
okay. That's what's up, man.
Yeah. But my final thoughts on everything, because I've been just listening throughout the whole show, about, the panicking and all this. Look, this new era and this new regime is not Nick Saban. So we're just going to go ahead and get that 17 years of Nick Saban out. We appreciate what he's done for the school. I went to Bama, so I was there when Saban was there.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I also supported Bama when Shula was there. So I went through the good and the bad. So I want to say, if, to all the fans out there, the unrealistic fans, it's not going to look like Saban. So let's just get that out there.
Let's accept it. I'm with you, Rob. Let's embrace it right now. If I could take 20 seconds of your 15 minutes, can we beg our family, our fan base right now, send in this moment. I'm looking at y'all. Y'all see these thick glasses, these big old eyes behind these glasses, and this bandana covering his forehead. Y'all know the Saban era is over now. He got the field. It's over, guys. We gave him the field. We could have gave him the stadium, but we gave him the field. It's over. Forget it, y'all. Let it go. Saban, just like Florida fans have to accept that Urban Meyer and Tim Tebow is not walking back through that door. Coach Saban is not coming back to coach the Alabama Crimson Tide. We will never see it again. Let's accept it. We're on a good start. But go ahead, Rod.
And I'm encouraged, man. I'm encouraged what I've seen from the past 2 weeks, especially on defense. I knew the offense was going to, do their thing. I knew it's gonna take time for the new scheme. So I wasn't really focused on the offense too much. But I am so encouraged by what I've seen on the defense.
I'm sorry, Rod. I ain't gonna lie.
I see it on there.
I had to get you, Jay. Jay, you know what? Jay, mama, if you watching mama, whoop me later. You, Jay. You know what? You, Jay. God dog it, man. I couldn't just let me have it. Couldn't just let me have my own little roast session. He had to get me, you know. And Shanae, you my sister, you ain't supposed to be laughing. Usually you my home. You ain't supposed to be laughing. Y'all so dirty. Y'all so, look. Rich, you want to get in? All right. I'm gonna get on y'all. Just wait. Y'all know I'm gonna go. I ain't gonna mess up Rod. Ty. Go ahead, Rod. Appreciate you for giving me that, man. These jokers, man. We supposed to be family. Y'all doing me like this. Y'all so dirty. But go ahead, man. Oh man, y'all dirty. Y'all doing me dirty.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited about the defense. And it's a name that nobody really brought up today that I want everybody to really acknowledge on defense that really stood his own, and that's Deshaun Jones, who came in at corner. The guy came in, he made a couple good plays, you know what I'm saying? So I was definitely excited about seeing him. But just overall, man, like just seeing the whole defense, how we're playing together. Because the last couple of seasons, you didn't really see that. You know, you didn't see a cohesive unit, you know what I'm saying? But Quay Russo, oh my God, he's a beast. He's gonna get unleashed. And he's gonna do some damage. Quay Russo stood out to me as always. And look, I'm excited about the young guys, man. And I'm gonna tell you, after this game, this past Saturday, I wouldn't be shocked to see Mbakwe into that rotation a lot more. I'm very encouraged by Jalen and what he's doing. Having him and Ryan on the same team, man. Those are the stars of the future, man. So Jalen's going to get some burn these next few weeks, and even in SEC play, because we're going to need him. We're going to need Jalen. We're going to need all of them.
Yeah.
But I'm really liking Jalen right now. Jalen and the Sun, you know, they brought a different element to the game. I like the Sun's length at corner, you know what I'm saying, and his experience. So I'm encouraged, man. You know, I'm encouraged by what I've seen. And this scheme fits the modern style of ball. You know what I'm saying? And the way that Saban ran this defense, it was more old school, but I really do like the way this scheme translates to the new modern style. And I'm encouraged by it.
You know what, Rod? You was talking about the young guys on defense. I don't think Xavier Brown struggles like that again. I think he goes in. This is a smart kid. He goes in and he sees, okay, this is a different speed of game. I had my 4 reps where I just got totally whooped out the frame. I mean, Xavier Brown did not look like that highly touted 5-star, technically sound recruit I know him to be. And sometimes that same thing happened to Wilkins. Same thing happened to Mincy when he got in the game. Same thing happened to the safety over top. Not Saab. Smitty. Smitty got caught out of position bad. And this is an experienced player, a veteran player, but not as many reps on field with experience. And that's what we're seeing with this defense. But because of the schematics and the coaching style, the play calling style, the mistakes don't kill us. They're not momentum killers. They hurt, but they don't kill us. And if you can't take a good hit as a defense, you're not going to last in the SEC. You have to have that mentality to last 60 minutes. Coach Al said it early on the line. He said, 60-minute game cannot be won in 45 minutes. It's not just for offense, it's for defense too. So having Mbakwe and and Ryan Williams be kind of like the highlights of this class are huge, but man, I'm telling you, they might be the highlights and kind of like the vocal leaders. But we got some quality in that class, this future of Alabama. You're talking about Sterling Dixon, Justin Okoronkwo, Noah Carter, not Q-Rob, but Quay Russo. You talking about James Smith is going to solidify himself as a leader. Asaya Fager with his 2 reps, that boy is vicious, man. I mean, Phoenix City Red once, and I'm gonna say this: you from Phoenix City? Well, you're not from Phoenix City, but you from the area. You got to see Red play a lot in high school. I got to watch him grow up. Tell everybody that Red has always had issues with his stand and phase coverage downfield. That's just been him. His whole time you've seen him on any stage, that's just been him. Very aggressive, very antsy, and get caught out of position sometimes. But he don't let it phase him, and I love that about him.
Don't. That's That's why I like red. Red's like I see ball, I get ball.
I'm gonna go get it. Oh, I missed it. Okay, I'm still in the game. All right, next play. That's Red's mentality, and this defense is like that. I love it, man. This is not last year. This ain't Coach Saban defense where guys make mistakes. You see linebackers misfits. I see somebody say linebackers 200 rushing yards. That's an athletic quarterback we're dealing with. He's going to their offense going to average 180 plus a game.
And he was 230 pounds.
Put on 15 pounds since last year.
That guy was huge. I think anybody would have had a problem tackling that dude. You know what I'm saying? He's a big dude. So I think we did all right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got to tighten up a little bit, but that comes with it, man. But look, my favorite two players on defense right now, man, got to be Quay. Look, I just love Quay Broussard. I like how he plays, bro. I like Quay and Lawson. Lawson is definitely showing his first round ability this year, and how he's coordinating the defense. He's the quarterback. I'm telling y'all, man, if nobody is giving Lawson some love, man, we need to shout out Lawson right now.
The man.
Lawson is the man, bro.
The man.
He is showing his stock right now. Because without Lawson's leadership on that field these past couple weekends, hey, you know, him and Malachi back there in leadership is definitely helping us. But I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get off. It's not time to panic, man. We got it's a long season. So for all the fans, and I mean, you know, I get into a lot of fans, our fans more than anybody else, for a simple reason right here. It takes time. It's gonna take time. I'm glad we have a bye week before Georgia. We can really assess, and y'all gonna see a different team when Georgia comes. You're gonna see some stuff that they've been hiding. Cause let's be real, they've been kind of holding some stuff too. So we're gonna see a different team come Georgia. We haven't met Brian Denny. And I'm thinking we're gonna whoop them boys. I really believe it. I watched Georgia play. I'm not really impressed with them right now, and they haven't been battle tested. We're gonna be battle tested throughout this whole season, from the first game to the last game. The schedule that they put together is a good schedule. It's manageable, but it's a solid one. So that's all I want to say. And roll it.
Roll, baby, roll tide. Hey, Rob, appreciate you for calling in, man. Very insightful and very interesting conversation. And don't forget, man, I know you said you subscribing to the channel. Think about becoming a member, man. I think you'll enjoy some of the perks that we have in our membership channel. We got a lot of stuff coming up this week. It's going to be it's a few shows that I'm going to be calling into, and I'm going to be streaming it live for members only. So y'all get to see me interact with a few other shows that, you know, they'll text me. Like I got a few texts now. That's why I've been looking at my phone. Hey, Coach, I want to hear your take. People know that I'm gonna come in with some not necessarily contradictory, but I'm gonna make people go against their normal thoughts and this spoiled mindset that our fan base has adapted over the years.
Yeah.
And they don't like that, because as much as you hate to admit it, adversity is what creates the resilience needed to be your true champion. That's why you see longevity. That's why you saw Coach Saban's dynasty go past the 3-year stint. You see Ohio State, they disappear for 3 or 4 years after winning one. Clemson, same thing. Who? Yep. Georgia, they're on the beginning. They're on the brink. They're right here at the beginning of those stages. This is their chance to keep from being like those. Coach Saban is the last one to really go and say, boom, set the tone.
Yep.
It's hard to do that. So we got to get out of that mindset. We probably won't even see that with Kalen DeBoer, because of how college football is. We just got to enjoy them as they come. Every 2 or 3 years might be when we win. We might not do back-to-backs. We might not do 3-peats. It might be 3 to 4 years every time we see one. But we got to enjoy it.
At a level playing field now, the transfer portal, the NIL, that's what's happening. And that's another reason, too, I told people about this weekend. Y'all got to understand, like, it's a level playing field now. You know what I'm saying? They had like 3 or 4 players that came from top programs. You know what I'm saying? That played, and that's not only for USF. That's for all them other schools as well. So every game is going to be a good game. Like, it's just the way it is. That money talk, man.
100%.
Money talk, and these coaches want experienced players too. But I did subscribe, so I am subscribed to the channel.
For sure.
I will think about becoming a member though, for real.
100%, man. I appreciate you, my guy, Rod, and as always, man, Coach Smook Network. You always got a voice here on the calling segment, bro. Appreciate you, man, and you enjoy the rest of your day. Roll Tide.
Same to you, my brother. Roll it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate my boy Rob for calling in. Y'all, we got time. No, we don't got time for any more phone calls. That was the last phone call of the day, man. I hate if I didn't get to you today. Listen, I think that was like 9 calls today. How many calls did we have today? Somebody was keeping count. I think that was 9. Nine successful completed calls today. That was awesome. I think that's a new mark. The calling show the other night, we had 8. So that's a new mark. That's a new mark. Appreciate y'all. Listen, all of the reports, man. I want everybody to understand this. I'm not a advocate for inaccurate reporting. So if you come through my chat and I see like some inaccurate reporting, I got some reliable sources, y'all, that literally wear the crimson. They wear this as a uniform daily, right? And they get paid to sport this. I talk to these people. Please don't come in with bad misinformation. Please don't come in with it. I will call you out. And hopefully you don't feel bad about it being called out. Don't you want to know the right information? Right? Yeah. But listen, we got our last part of today's show where we actually go into our reaction part of the show where we don't go into the infomercial segment, but we have our live reactions to post-game interviews, things of that nature, where we get to hear from our players. And I want y'all in the comments. I want y'all to comments to really react to what's being said, these clips on the stream. Shout out to Dwight, our audio, video, graphics resource manager, for providing these clips for us today. Hopefully y'all have enjoyed the show. We're going to go into our 10-minute watch segment for this 10-15 minutes of watching these interviews. Y'all continue the conversation in the chat. This is something different. I'm willing to bet that more people are going to take a liking to this style of how we're streaming. If you want to continue to get your name added to the super chat, the co-sponsor banner, welcome. Want to become a co-sponsor of the stream? Gifted 5 gifted memberships, Cashapp, PayPal, Venmo, and all green super chats will be recognized. We have some people that have joined the banner, man. Let me go ahead and edit that up. Who do we got? I'm sorry, I meant to edit it. I thought I saved it, but I must have clicked out. Let me make sure I get the right thing popped up in here, populated. Where the super chats? We had Jay and High Power. Jay, appreciate you for your super chat, man. Your what was that? $25 super chat. My guy Jay popping in with the $25 super chat, and that is not where that is supposed to be typed in at. Y'all, I can't wait to get a producer. If y'all looking to help the network out by becoming one of our junior producers here on the network, helping with comments and banners and all of that stuff, we're going to start training. I haven't had anybody express any interest yet, but if you have some interest, you definitely need to be a member of the channel and be in the Discord and kind of be active and understand how we operate and be an active supporter here on the live content. But it's easy to do if you want to help out. Reach out to one of my senior mods, either Carla, Bino, or my guy Dwight, man, and we can get you active and locked in here on the Coach Smook Network. But first up, man, we got our live reactions here. We got game time. No, this is not game time. I'm sorry. Live reaction to post-game interviews. Let me change that to game, not practice. Post-game interviews is what we're diving into. And y'all, give me your thoughts there. Give me your thoughts there. Live reactions to post-game interviews. All right. First up, I'm gonna give y'all the choice real quick in the chat. Give me coach or player. Coach or player, where y'all want to start it off. C for coach, P for player. Run it up in the chat. 30 seconds. Let me go. C for coach, P for player. Any updates on Cole Adams? No official updates, man. I am literally waiting right now for some type of confirmation because it did not look good. I've experienced ACL tears, and I promise you, that's one of the ones that look scary, man. It looks scary. I'm scared, man. I'm scared for my young boy because that explosive play, that was a not a bad pass by Miro. You could tell that he was not confident in how his his leg that being injured and nicked up like he wasn't confident on playing on that foot. But we got to see him continue to improve. Cole Adams, man, prayers up for him. Hopefully it's not a season ending, but that looked like ACL being teared. Give all of that, man. And it's always the one that don't look that bad that be the worst. So we got C. 1, 2, 3, 1 P. 2 P's, 3 P's. We tied. Come on. It was his leg. He got planted kind of wrong. I need one more vote to break the tie. We got 3 P's, 3 C's. One more vote. CP. C for coaches, P for player. Come on, one more, chat. Y'all dying on me. Don't die on me. We got 57 in the chat. Don't die on me, y'all. We had numbers, y'all. We had numbers. Come on. C or P, I need one more vote. Coach KD said, arm, coach. Oh, it was his arm. It was his arm. Oh, awesome. Thank God. So I must have missed that in the interview. So let's get into it. Let's talk about it. We're gonna get Coach KD up so I can get caught up. Y'all know I've been on the road since Saturday night, so give me a break. I'm sorry. I don't know everything. Into the interviews, y'all.
Obviously, going to the fourth quarter, 14-13, and, in a fight. And so, tip of the cap to USF for fighting. But also, there's many things that we look at that are things we got to definitely clean up. We talked down in the locker room about,
Hey, y'all, did y'all hear Coach almost called him Sioux Falls? I'm just saying. I hope I ain't the only one that just caught that.
Learning the lessons about the things that, didn't go right, but also understand if we just keep fighting, good things can happen. And in the fourth quarter, staying away from the penalties and turnovers, it's amazing what can happen. And so defense did a nice job forcing some field goals. And just as we went through the game there in the fourth quarter, I think those were key, so us scoring touchdowns and finishing drives other than the fumble, which was certainly unfortunate. Again, a lot of things we need to clean up. Guys got to do a better job when they make a big play. You got to tuck it away. All the things we work on, all the things we discuss, going to be, a lot to learn from. And so excited about the challenge, the opportunity, because that's what this is. And I think you need games like this, and this isn't a wake-up call or nothing like that. It's nothing like that. It's just just keep raising the standard. I think this game last year was an important one, that propelled them last year, and it'd probably be the same thing this year.
Hey, so Jay, I'd rather have, and I'm not saying it's good that he got injured. I'd rather have a broken or dislocation, right, rather than a tear, a break or a dislocation. Any athlete, and I got to come back to the screen for this so you could understand where I'm coming from. Any athlete that's played the game, any football player that's played the game, you can get by after 3 weeks after a broken elbow. You get what I'm saying? As long as there's mobility there, as there are no fractures, right? There's no detachment, then you're good. You get what I'm saying? A broken elbow as a receiver, especially if it's not his dominant hand, that's something that he can still do punt return. He can wear protective gear and braces and things to kind of, to protect that and be effective. May not be 100%, but 85, 90%, even 75% Cole Adams gives us just that many more options. So I get where you come from, but that's where I'm coming from when I say that's awesome that it wasn't an ACL or MCL or some type of ligament, Achilles or something. You get what I'm saying? That's where I'm coming from. So I don't want anybody to get that misconception that's what I'm saying. It was a good injury, okay? My fault, y'all. It did look bad, though. It looked like he broke his arm. So, yeah, they said it's the arm. I'm just glad it's not an ACL or something that's season ending. We got Jalen Hill supposed to be coming back towards the end of October, too. I think having guys like those two guys is going to be huge going into the playoffs. So, yeah, that's good to hear. Good to hear that is the elbow and not the knee, not the ACL.
That's my hope. Questions?
Let's start in front. Loud chase. Right here.
What are some of the things that you do in practice with ball security, limiting turnovers, and is that something that'll be more of a focal point this coming week?
Yeah, I mean every day there's something, but Tuesdays is a big time priority. We start the week off with that, and there's other things. I mean, it is a we talk about the ball as the program, and how important it is taking care of it, and also getting it. And so really we won't have to raise the level of how much we stress it because we stress it significantly. And so, it's guys just learning, that when you make a big play, there's people behind you, they're chasing you. They're coming from all angles, and we got to do a better job being conscious of that. And just guys got out of their game a little bit, and got a little loose with it. So we'll watch on film. I don't know exactly how the fumbles were created, but a lot of the things we talk about, I think, are what happened.
Stay on the left side there.
Yeah, I don't think we saw Elijah Pritchett on offense until about 6 minutes left. What went into him not playing until then, and kind of then inserting him at that point?
Yeah, he had he got last game just a minor ding, and we were trying to get through it. He didn't practice much early in the week, but practiced Wednesday and Thursday, and so was ready to go. Probably worked a little bit more on the left side, and we felt good, after the week was we've gone through the week that that we were just going to roll with what we had with Book and Gino, but he was ready to go. He could have started the game, and we were just trying to hold on as long as possible. Just try to keep him 100% healthy. He got through just fine tonight, and I think we're going to be in better shape offensive line wise going into next week. So it was a little touch and go there at some points during the week with a few different guys.
So if you want to see the rest of that, we're going to take time and actually upload our own versions of these clips on our channel. That's what we're going to start doing. So yeah, it might be out already. Somebody else might have it, but for our people that come to our channel, we will start providing these. This is just going to be another form of content, and hopefully you all enjoy it. Thank you. We got Jahad Campbell up next, y'all. His post-game press conference. I'm going to let it run for about 5 minutes. Here you go.
Comment on that. It's, like I said, it's all about just trying to execute as best as we can and, just play Alabama football.
Through 2 games, you guys obviously got a big road game coming up with Wisconsin. Where do you guys feel like you're at as a defense?
I think we're pretty good. Each position on the defense, we got to keep on shouting for business and keep on dominating and executing. That's the biggest part of our whole defense, and we're just gonna take it day by day.
Do you feel like you guys are where you need to be in terms of the understanding of the defense, the communication, because there is so much new that went into it this offseason?
I think every day is all about learning. Even in the game, it's all about learning. When you come off the field and look at the technology, the high pass that we got now, and like I said, it's just day by day learning, and we're going to execute and dominate as best as we can.
What is your and Deontay's dynamic out there on the field?
He's a great player along with a bunch of all the other guys on the field. Like I said to him too, our main job is to dominate and execute whatever call we have on the field with fundamentals and technique.
Was there an individual or group kind of mantra, bend not break, those field goal attempts rather than giving up touchdowns? Was that one guy rallying the troops, or was that more of a collective effort? We can't let them score 7.
That's just the mindset of our football team. That's a whole collective. We don't want that to happen at all.
Hey, John, how are you? Just wanted to get the thoughts at halftime. Those guys were saying there was some choice language in there, but you guys ultimately knew you had a job to do when you finished it. What was that message at halftime?
The main whole objective was to, just keep on pushing, keep on fighting. Like Coach DeBoer mentioned, Coach Womack mentioned, winning is hard. And, with these tough games like that, we just got to take it play by play, the mentality, and keep on fighting.
I know you guys go into every single game expecting to win, but one night where they're honoring Coach Saban and dedicating the field after him, did you feel even added pressure to make sure you guys got the victory tonight?
No, not really. We just try to go out there and play Alabama football every chance we get. So.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
As far as preparing for a quarterback like Byron Brown and just how kind of slippery he is with his legs, how do you think y'all played against him and that kind of offense?
I think we could have got a ton of more pressure on him, but as the game went, things happen, and we just try to keep on fighting, keep on pushing, and try to get him to the ground.
What was the emphasis as a whole defense, kind of on the pass rush and being able to put pressure on him?
Really, just don't get past the quarterback, because we know that he likes to cut back, and he has different type of scrambling paths, and the whole objective was to just get to the quarterback and get him down, because he's pretty mobile.
What's kind of going through y'all's mind as a defense when you're answering like a fumble?
Jay, I'm on your neck. Fake John Cena wannabe looking at. I'm gonna get on you now. God dang, great value. God dang, can't see me looking, and I can't see you face. Well, you better go and swear. I'm gonna light you up, boy. I've been letting you slide with your goddamn fake ass all painting. Oh mother, I'm getting on you, boy. Let me stop. Jay, you better calm down. I'm gonna get on you, boy.
Or you're getting put in a tough situation, a short field. What are y'all thinking as y'all take the field for those moments?
I mean, I think as a defense, we all, Alabama defense in general, we always, took adversity, to the heart. We always want to overcome, want to achieve our goal that we have on that play. So,
a couple of those, red zone stops. Obviously, Coach kind of talked about it being, crucial. You help them to field goals in full time. So much pride do you take as a defense, especially in a short field situation where you guys can get those red zone stops and hold them free sometimes?
Well, I mean, we take pride in everything we do. Play by play, not even just the red zone. In the red zone, of course, we want to drag them into deep waters. But like I said, man, just play by play. We want to keep dominating, executing, and just doing our job.
How big was Tim Keenan with his 2 sacks tonight?
It was pretty good, man. He's one of them guys for sure. Like I was telling somebody else, he's a big brother, man. He sets a good example, of a leader on and off the field.
And Q, he had his too. How much speed does he bring off the edge? What does that do for y'all as a linebacking core?
Q's skill set is unbelievable. It's really big for our defense. And I mean, like you just said, he has a lot of speed to his game, and that's the biggest thing for him.
Kind of hurt some.
Hey, one thing, I didn't mean to start it over, but we'll be transitioning to the next player's interview. One thing I want y'all to know about Jahai Campbell, this role for him, y'all got to understand, last year, even though I think he's a red shirt sophomore on the field, but this is his 3rd year on campus. Jahai was hitting his freshman year. He was hitting a lot. He came in and put on some weight. He developed and physically, his body developed. And y'all got to remember, Jahai played wide receiver in high school. I think he played a little bit of safety. So he had to come in, and his natural ability was what got him the looks. But then last year, it started to go from natural ability to technique. And this year, I see the development. I like what Christian Robinson and Kane Womack and the linebacker coaches like Jamie Mosley are implementing in development of this linebacker group, because we have a very skilled and experienced inside linebacker group. You got an overbalance of experience, if we be honest, looking at Deontay Lawson and Jahai Campbell, their experience from last year. But then you got Jefferson, who played a lot of snaps at the JUCO level, who was in the system last season, where he didn't get the reps he deserved or should have gotten, or opportunities, but he's been in college. He knows the game a little bit. Now you're giving him an opportunity to put him in positions to do what he does best, and that's cover space, mirror your quarterbacks, be in space to cover the underneath routes, the crosses and things, pass those things off, see those covers, those routes developing, and see through things that's happening. That's what we see from this inside linebacker room. Jahai Campbell, Lawson, and Jefferson, the anterior rotation, even with some spots where Quay Roussar is lining up in the inside linebacker position, we're seeing a lot of effectiveness from that. Up next, y'all, we got we're going to go to the offensive side. We're going to hear from the man himself, Jalen Milroe. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. And I'm gonna say this before it even comes on. Milroe, cut the hair. I'm not feeling it. I'm just not feeling the energy behind it no more, y'all. And that's like my fan moment where I get to be a fan, and I kind of just, I say some off the wall stuff. The hair is something about my gentleman, my black gentleman. When we do something with this hair, it's a phase. When you don't take the time and process it, right, and grow it natural, you lose your mind a little bit. My granddad used to have this little thing. He say, "Don't be adding that weave to your hair." He used to tell my cousin, "Don't be adding that weave to your hair, because you don't know where it came from. All them attachments getting attached to your stuff and all them spirits and stuff." I don't know. Jalen Milroe didn't look like the improving Jalen Milroe that whole game. He had to tap into another version of himself, and I think it's got to do with the hair. Too much resistance. Got to shake that stuff. Got to shake that stuff off. But y'all, Jalen Milroe's up next, y'all. Here goes my quarterback, QB1 for the University of Alabama Crimson Tide.
Having an optimistic mindset, something good is about to happen. I think that was the biggest thing when we try to refocus as we get off the field, is having an optimistic mindset and just trying to approach each play, just going 1-0 mentality-wise.
Joe, what are your thoughts on the defense's performance tonight?
When we talk about team, that's very important, especially when you can lean on each other throughout a whole football game. Proud of those guys for their grit, their determination, and how hard they play together. It's definitely something that we can, get our fuel off of, and how well they play. So I'm super proud of them.
What was it like at halftime? What was the message from the coaching staff?
I think it was just refocusing. We can't get the plays back. It's all about uncontrollables, controllables. We can control how we approach the field as we got out of halftime. So that was the biggest thing. It's all about refocusing.
Jalen, when you guys pulled ahead at the end, what did you learn about your team with the way you guys finished?
We learned that you don't win a game in 1 quarter, 2 quarter, 3 quarter. You win it in all 4 phases. So just see the guys just have tremendous grit and pull out a win like that. Just shows the toughness and the want to, in a sense. So I'm just proud of those guys for how hard they kept on stacking, throughout the whole game.
You have grit too. Ryan Williams had that big touchdown catch at the end of the game. Just to have that youth and just that connection between you guys, what does that mean?
It goes all about practice reps and repetition. I think that's a big, key component when it comes to playing on Saturdays is the reps during the week. And it factors into, how well he plays and how confident he is as a player. And so, when we have moments like that, when we can distribute the ball to our playmakers, it's all about trust and then falling back to our level of training.
And I saw you talking to Coach DeBoer at the end of the 3rd quarter. What was his message going in there for you guys offensively?
Biggest thing was want to know, flipping the page on each drive. Even when we had touchdowns, the next play, having that optimistic mindset throughout the whole game. So it was awesome to just have the feedback with him throughout the whole game. He's just a key resource for our offense moving forward.
You have Tyler Booker on your shirt. Just how big was he moving the left tackle for this one?
No, absolutely. That's my guy. Tyler does a really good job influencing the guys in the room. He's a tremendous leader. He has tremendous grit. He plays hard, plays with a lot of effort. He has a lot of pride when he plays. But when he plays, man, he just is a positive light to all the guys on offense. And his leadership has just grown tremendously throughout the offseason and then influencing going into the season. So I'm just proud of him with who he is as a person, how great of a teammate it is. And, I just enjoy just having him as my teammate.
How do you feel the offense has progressed through 2 games? Where do you feel like you guys are at?
We're not a finished product. There's so much more we can grow and become as an offense. But one thing is for certain is just the tremendous growth that we continuously make each and every week. And it's going to be evident as we go along this process and as we go along this process of a season. So, I'm definitely excited for what the future holds on offense, but we just acknowledge that we're not a finished product. We just have to have that relentless pursuit to continuous improvement.
Can you walk us through the touchdown, Kobe Prentice, what you were seeing?
It was all about trusting the scheme. When the play call came in, it was all about going through my reads and being a point guard with the football, just distributing to our playmakers. And so, it's all about stepping up in the pocket, reading the scheme properly, and then distributing it to Kobe. And he did a really good job just doing the rest of the play.
Games designed for play runs for you.
All right, y'all. That's it for today, man. If y'all want to catch the rest of these interviews, they've been posted in multiple spots, but we will have them posted here on the Coach Smook Network. Hey, while you're here and we're closing out, man, take an opportunity to like, share, and subscribe before you head on out the door as we close up shop today. No live tonight. We might have some live gaming content, or if something happens, we might just go live. Have your notifications turned on. We might just go live with some random stuff. Might get a panel together and or we might be on another show tonight. I've had a lot of messages come through today, but I took my final thoughts after the first 2 games of this season. I'm excited to see what happens after this game with that type of performance. And even though the 42-16 win wasn't like we expected to be or what we would like it to be, it wasn't comfortable. 42-16 is still a sign of dominance. So to put it in perspective, if Coach Saban can take Alabama team and win against the same USF team 17-3 or 17-6, I think the score was 17-6 last season, 17-9, something like that, whatever the score was. If we can win that game like that last year, and you turn around and you provide a different coach, different staff, different scheme, and you spread the margin, you give a little bit up, you still got some internal things, meaning your mental things. Penalties is mental. You can't coach, stopping penalties. You can make changes. You could take a chance and gamble on putting somebody else in there, but penalties are mental. If guys are performing, penalties can be corrected. You can get guys mental correct and have them in a better place to be effectively to productively effective game. All right. So schematically going into this week, man, I think guys are going to hone in on the small details of things, especially on our offensive line. I'm curious to see what Caden Proctor's status is. If it was up to me, he plays this game. And I push him. You don't wait till the next week, till Georgia week, when you want him 100%, to see if he can handle the extensiveness of the game, right? You want him to get in there. Game speed and practice speed is two different things. He did not end last year's season solid enough or strong enough or good enough for me to say that he's ready to go out and be the dominant left tackle. Does he have the skill set to provide to say that he can be one of our best options at left tackle? Yes. But we have not seen in live game practice. We have not seen last year's improvement carry over to this season. We need to see it this weekend, and the coaching staff, I hope they understand that too. Final comments, kind of game time to close the stream out. We got a little game time segment where we take a couple minutes to acknowledge some more comments. Let me find the game time banner. And happy belated birthday to Uncle Jay, man. I think Uncle Jay's birthday was Sunday. Happy belated birthday to Uncle Jay. I didn't get to tell him on the live. We didn't end up doing the live, y'all. I'm sorry. Happy belated birthday. Happy birthday, Uncle Jay. Everybody, if you get a chance, make sure y'all tell Uncle Jay happy birthday, and y'all go check out his new YouTube channel. Once we get everything set up, the link and all that, y'all go check it out. And he's doing like some travel commentary, travel content, giving you reviews of places to travel, all that stuff. Oh, we 94 likes. Hey, we only 6 away from 100. If y'all can get your boy, if you watching on Twitter, slide over to YouTube real quick. 4 of y'all slide over to YouTube, or 6 of y'all slide over to YouTube and give your boy 6 likes, please, on the stream before we end it here in the next 7 minutes. But chasing the bass, I want to see Miro come out this next game and the ball out. I'm so tired of hearing these haters. Facts, that, and the fact is, I don't think Miro's present right now because he understands in order for him to be successful, everybody else has to be successful around him. And if he continues to bail out the offensive line issues early, guess what? It doesn't help them. They don't get an opportunity. You got to give them a chance to do their job. And that's what happened with Wilk and Formby. A lot of you all think you all are coaches, but you won't be good coaches if you don't think players are, if you don't think letting players go through hard times and really experience some adversity. Wilkins' performance, believe it or not, would not, if he had stayed in the game, we would not have lost that game. We wouldn't have lost the game. We probably wouldn't have scored 42 points, but we wouldn't have lost the game. We were having successful plays. They just were very inconsistent because of the pressures that they were sending. At some point, Jalen Miro would have did what he ended up doing anyways in the third quarter and had to make plays. You have to make adjustments. What if we didn't have a viable right tackle to replace Wilkins? That's what we saw from Jalen and the rest of those guys that made plays when he was still in there struggling. So put it all in perspective. Kyle Kemp, 17-3. That was the game from last year, 100%, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. They're doing a press conference now. Yeah. That's why I'm going ahead and winding down and kind of letting everybody who kind of want to phase out and go catch those 100%. And yeah. Don't forget, tell Uncle Jay happy belated birthday, y'all. Happy belated birthday. And if y'all want to support, man, direct donations, 5 gifted memberships, green super chats. It not only provides you, lets you get acknowledged as a co-sponsor, but they're greatly appreciated, y'all. We upgrading all the equipment. I don't know. Y'all see we didn't drop the live today. We didn't drop a live last night either. And we were doing a live on Streamlabs. So everything's coming together because of you all support. And I wanna thank y'all. So happy birthday, Uncle Jay. Y'all make sure y'all show Uncle Jay some love. And finally, here we coming down to the last 5 minutes. I want to get into the inspirational moment of today, man. And I'm gonna play my little worship tracks for y'all, man. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. I want to take a moment to also get this banner up, y'all. Here we go. I forgot this is not the right one. I'm sorry, I had to sniff in y'all ear like that. But here you go, y'all. This is how we're going to close the show out. So, inspirational moment for today. Last time we talked, I really harked on, taking a moment to encourage somebody. Yesterday at church, man, my dad, he spoke a big word about reconsidering your choices, your stages in life, choices that we made, reconsidering how we approach our lives. And I'm kind of cross-referencing or what do you call it? Not cross-referencing. I'm kind of just giving the outline. I can't remember the word, y'all. My TI gene, I'm burning out with 5 minutes left. Come on, Jesus, pick it up. Help me. But I'm kind of, what is it? Quoting? Not quoting. But I'm kind of, what is it? Paraphrasing. Yes, thank you. But my dad really harked on he spoke on reconsidering your thoughts, reconsidering your ways. There it is, mama. Reconsidering your ways. That was the exact title. But what I will say is this. Okay, we back. So I am a firm believer that God has placed us in this world to fulfill our destinies, and our desires, your true heart desires, are not necessarily your desires. They're your destiny. And in trying to pursue your destiny and to complete, fulfill certain goals in your life, sometimes you miss it. Sometimes you miss the mark. And a lot of times in this society, we've been given the leeway, or it's been kind of accepted to make excuses and make the surrounding factors around you something, the reason why you didn't reach that goal. And I from a practical standpoint, not even from a spiritual standpoint, I think those type of people think like that. They are the ones that experience the most failure in life, and the failure or missing the mark affects them the most in life because they don't take time to reconsider their decisions. So even speaking about our team, the team that we cheer for this week, not just the players, but even the coaches, they're going to have to reconsider their ways, the reason why they made certain decisions. And it takes a certain amount of accountability and transparency to say, my game plan was not the perfect game plan, but what am I committed to doing to making sure that next time when we don't have a perfect game plan to kick the game off, how do I rebound? How do I be more efficient next time to get to the ultimate goal, and that's winning? And I saw that from our staff in real time. And if we as fans of this staff and this team can take those same concept, that same mentality that is used to make a football team win a game, if we use that to win the game of life, right? If we use that to win the game of life, you can really see your life change. You can see the things around you change, right? Reconsider how you made it out of that situation, right? Maybe you didn't handle a dollar amount, or maybe you didn't handle a paycheck the right way, and now you're in a situation where you have to go and do extra things to pay your bills, right? But you made it out. You saw fit to provide those extra resources, and you made it out. Take time to reconsider. Maybe you damaged a relationship because you reacted emotionally, right? But it wasn't damaged to the point where this person is died and going on, and you have unresolved issues. Y'all just don't talk every day, or you haven't talked to him in a while. Reconsider how you handle that situation. Go, if it's important to you, if it's something that matters, if it's a part of your life and it produces positivity, go and reconsider how you approach that thing, because it could be the very thing that helps you get to the next stage in your destiny. It could be the very thing that helps you carry over in your tough time by just reconsidering. Roll Tide, Funny Barry. Appreciate you for pulling up. We're closing out the show. But my mama said, reconsider your ways. Haggai 1:7, King James Version. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, consider your ways. And even how you're dedicated to supporting the things you support. Check your motive, guys. Check your motive. That's why I always tell people, Coach Smook and Coach Smook Network is not for everybody, but for the ones that we're for, I'm going to give you everything. I don't care if I'm for you or not. Every time you see me on here, I'm going to give 100%. Transparency, authenticity above all. I had to reconsider my ways. Stop trying to put on for people that really didn't matter or really didn't care to support you anyways, and put on for the people that really support you and matter. I had to reconsider that. Stop chasing the numbers and chase the results. Start chasing the impact. If the impact is 3 people in the life, that's what we're going to chase. We're going to continue to chase that. So with that being said, I ask you, I encourage you, I inspire you. Hopefully I'm inspiring you to reconsider your ways, reconsider some of your decisions. Reconsider some of your ways of thinking, your thoughts, your process of thinking, so that you can see more efficient and productive outcomes in your life. I think you can do it. I think as a human being, yes, you might be in a bad way right now. You might be at a disadvantage from the outside looking in, or from your standpoint looking at it, but reconsider some of your choices and change those habits, change those ways, change how you have, reached those points, and watch your life change. And for my faith believers, my faith movers, reconsider your faith. Reconsider your faith walk. Reconsider how much time you're giving to God. Reconsider. Try to give more and watch what happens, and reconsider why. Don't do it so you can get something. Do it so that you can just experience the favor of God in your life. Being able to know that regardless of how it looks, things I can't control, regardless of how they seem to be affecting me, I know that the Father has already guaranteed me victory and success, health and prosperity in this moment, because you reconsidered your approach of how you approach him and your servitude to him and your dedication to being a productive being, a productive citizen in our community, right? So I encourage you, reconsider your ways today. I thank you all for tuning in today. I thank you all for being a part of the Coach Smook Network. For everybody that's part of the AAA family, thank you. Thank you 100%. And don't forget, man, we are here Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Mondays, Tuesday, and Friday mornings here on the Coach Smook Network. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. sharp Central Standard Time, here with another episode of the Coach Smook Morning Show, kind of introducing the topic of discussion, Alabama versus Wisconsin. We got our final thoughts on USF game. Time to turn the page, y'all. Time to turn the page. Moving forward, 1% better, 1-0 every day. We're going to adapt. We're going to continue to grow. Thank everybody. Thank everybody for the super chats. Everybody that super chatted today. All the likes. Everybody that joined High Power TV with a $4.99 super chat. Jay with a $25 super chat. And Jay renewing his membership, man. Appreciate you for supporting every comment. All my moderators in the chat. Diamond Sports Group, our paid sponsors and our partnerships with Russell County Athletic Department, Man Extender Executive Security. Everybody that checked in today, we thank you, man. We thank you. God first. Like my mom said, God first. Always put God first, family, and everything else will fall in line. It will all work out for you. AAA family on the way out, man, with the exit and the music session. Y'all get up, stretch a little bit. Some of y'all might be moving around a little bit, stretch a little bit. Get your groove, get your dancing shoes on, man. We're gonna get that talking out of the side of your neck. Get your little bop going as we get this thing closed out today. Thank y'all for supporting the Coach Smook Network. I'm yours truly, Coach Smook, and I thank you 100%. God bless each and every one of you. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow morning. on the Coach Smook Network here for the Coach Smook Morning Show. I love you. Roll Tide, AAA, SOS. Be blessed. Catch y'all on the next one. Much love, y'all. Let me see you shake your rump. 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 Yeah. Oh. talking about is not in there. See you, Mary. See you, Greg. See you, Mama. See Kinesis. See you, Zach. Where you at? Where you at? Yeah.